I need my Christmas guitar music on. Hopefully it's not too loud. Happy Saturday, happy Sunday, wherever you are. What the heck is this? I'm trying to look at my chat. Let's see who's here. Hey, Jason. Hi, Kay. Hi, Mikey. Oh, you know what? Hi, Mikey. How are you? I forgot. Give me a minute. I need to write down a notebook. Okay. Need to write down. Okay, guys. Welcome. This is Jess from Capella Wellness, if you've never been here before. I think I noticed I don't really say that in the beginning of my lives, but I know most of you know me already. Alrighty. So, the rules stay the same. I'm going to have the free reading list, and I'll have my guides tell me when to say stop or when to cut off the free list. If you do make a donation, you get moved to the top of the list and you have a longer reading. I will show you more cards and I'll give you a longer reading because I think that's only fair, because I expend a lot of energies doing this. So if you want a longer reading, if you want to move to the top of the list, by all means, you can make a donation. You can even make a donation as an exchange in energy. You don't have to ask for a reading. Sometimes you can just make the donation because you don't have to tell me, right? Because I don't always get the notifications. But I am going to make something very clear. If you are coming in here with 2 different accounts asking for different readings, I know. It happened last week and it's happened before. So if you think you can outsmart me, now I've done the readings before, but here's the thing. It's going to come back around. So if I feel it, I will call out and I will say, I'm not giving so-and-so this reading because I know who's coming in here. I can tell when somebody comes in here to like double dip and ask another question on a different account. So I would advise any of you who may be doing that to not do it, okay? I want to make that clear. So what else is there? Yeah, I just wanted to mention that. So we're just going to see where this takes us. I always start off with a collective reading. So we will be doing that initially, and then where's my tea? It's too hot still. Yeah, so we'll see where this takes us. I also want to mention, if you're not a member already, to go check out the description box and check out the memberships that I offer. If you are a twin flame, what I call like counterparts, because my guides don't like the twin flame label. We should be labeling things anyway, but if you are in one of those connections, I am inviting you guys to have a membership to join the Capella Circle community. We've been having people come in there asking questions for some guidance, for some help, and that's what that's there for. But I have it only open to members because I don't want people nilly-willy throwing their crazy shit in there and going into panic mode or trying to bring everybody down. It's a very safe place, okay? But a lot of the people who are in that community through those memberships are counterparts. They are on kind of twin flame journeys, as they call them. So if you are needing some extra guidance, if you want like a circle of friends who are going to support you, there's no judgment whatsoever. I have some amazing people there, and you know, for the investment of it, you get a lot out of it. You know, you're not going to really get that type of community anywhere else, because I'm really drawing in these people who are some powerful people, and I think that those of you who are kind of struggling in a sense in your connection, you can very well benefit from that. The lowest tier that will give you access to what's called the Capella Circle on my mobile app. I have a free mobile app as well that you can download. You can get communication from me if you're not a member, if you just want to see what's going on. But the lowest tier is the Sunstar tier membership. There are memberships that have the plus sign next to it that include my unlimited extended readings, because I have extended readings now for my videos. So if you're interested in that, you can learn more about it, the different benefits for the different tiers in the description box below. But I do members only lives where I'll have live support group sessions. You can throw in your questions anytime in the mobile app, in the Capella Circle forum, and just connect with others, and you can get some guidance from very different viewpoints, from people from all over the world who can help you out. So I wanted to mention that. What was the other thing? I do have new readings for 2023. One of them is what's coming in 2023. It's going to be your 2023 forecast. If you want to learn more about what that reading entails, you can go to the description box and click on the link next to the reading, the title that says what's coming in 2023. What was the other one? The other one I have is a 2023 forecast for your connection with your counterpart. Okay, that's going to delve into a whole bunch of things if you want to learn more about what that reading is going to entail with regards to what's happening in your connection in 2023, and how to navigate the energies and what energies are surrounding you, your person, and the connection. There's a link for that in the description box below. I also set both of those 2023 readings at a discounted price, so that because it is a new year and I want people to, I set it at a discounted price because I want people to benefit from it. That way they start off the year on the right foot. They know what's expected of them. They know how to navigate the challenges that they may face, stuff like that, to include personally and with your connection with your person. The only thing is, if you want to have that reading done before 2023 starts, I highly recommend you do that on the 23rd, by the 23rd of December, because I am going away. I will be in Virginia for Christmas and New Year's this year. I leave Christmas Eve and I don't come back until the 4th of January. So if you would like to have that done, Ace of Wands and Nine of Swords as I split it. Interesting. Somebody's worried about taking action on something. I'm hearing somebody's stressing out because they're about to go for something. They're about to make something happen. Do you see how random that is? So if you would like to see what's going on for 2023, whether it's your personal life or your counterpart or both, and you want to get that done before the first of the year, try to book that to have me work with you, or have me do your reading before December 24th, okay? Preferably before December 23rd, but I'm not actually taking anything up there because I'm bringing down my suitcases from up there because they're still there with some of my other stuff, because my stuff is still at my sister's. But anyway, other than that, I think that's it. Is it repeating? I told it to take it off loop. I don't know why it does that. Okay. All right, guys. Let's see who's here. All right. We got some people on the list. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Mikey. Oh, my God. I'm missing everything. Okie dokie. Hi, Ray. I'm fine. How are you? Okay, Mikey. I'm putting you at the top of the list. You want a general. Okay. KK. Jason. Did Ray put down his question already? Am I missing something? Jason, if you can do me a favor, if you put the people in the list when they put the question in instead of when they jump on the chat, because I'm kind of looking at the chat here where I'm seeing people who are in the list who don't have questions here yet. Unless I'm missing something. He wants a general? Okay, I didn't see his question. Okay. Okay, thank you, Jason. Hi, Tiffany. Hi, Jason. Where's Scott? Scott disappeared on me. All right. Make sure you like, share, subscribe if you haven't. But if you're going to only subscribe just to get a reading, don't even bother. I'm going to put that out there. Okay, we have KK. I saw KK's reading here. Reading. General for 2023. For those of you who just popped in here, those on the free reading list, your readings will be much shorter than the donation ones, just so that you know, in case you're sitting here and you watch somebody get a reading who's made a donation and it's longer than yours. Sometimes your reading may be longer than others, depending on what cards come out and what I'm being given. However, I will only show the cards that are given. If you make a donation, you're going to see the surrounding cards and you're going to get additional messages from that. Also, for those who stick around to the end, I'm going to pick one person who is still here and I'm going to give you a bonus reading. I'm not going to tell you what kind of reading it is, but my guides are going to pick somebody and I'm going to give you a bonus reading, but that's only at the very end. And I might be here for a while, but I wanted to put that out there. Okay. I will pick the question. All right, so that's going to be my doing. So let's see. Let me check the list here. Jason. I meant to read tarot. Is she to read? Is the music too loud, guys? Or is it too, you can't hear it? Tiffany sent me a donation. Thank you. Also, if I don't notice you're making a donation, and if you decide to make a donation, guys, can you please also tell me what you're going to use? Venmo, CashApp, or PayPal? Okay, something happened last week when my guides were like, don't worry about it, Jess. So let me see what Tiffany. So if you're just in here, guys, if you're kind of wondering what's going on, please post your question if you want to be put on the free list. I do not put your name on the list until I see the question, because sometimes people come in here and then I put them on the list and then there's no question and it just throws it off. So if you would like a free reading, go ahead and say, hey, I would like free reading, please, or can I be added to the list? Here's my question. Your question in the chat is what gets you on the list, okay? Mars, hello. Okay, so Jay Zen said the music is okay. All right. Oh, thank you, Tiffany. See what I mean? If you just want to make a donation just because I saw the notification, just please let me know that it's just an exchange of energy. You don't want a reading, please let me know. Thank you, Tiffany. I appreciate it. Okay, so we have Jason. I'm getting lost on the list here. I think Gabby is after Jason. Gabby, go. What question would you like to ask? Mikey, you knew what? That Tiffany was just going to make a donation just because? Jason, we've got more people on the list. And so I think Mars is after that. I don't know if I said it already. I'm starting off the collective reading if I didn't say that. Sisters are fishies. Gabby. You don't see questions? Okay, so Jason, I have Mikey, Ray, KK, Jay Zen, Gabby, and Mars on my list. Look at you, Mikey, with your intuition. All right. Okay, did you get it, Jason? That's what I have. I got what they want, unless I have to go back to Mars's one. Yeah, you spelled Pisces right, Gabby. That's fine. I said fishies because I thought it was a creative way of you describing Pisces. It's so funny because if you're a member of mine, you guys know this. Pisces keeps coming up. Oh, for my members, I recorded your What's Blocking You for December. I got emotional in it, and I had a massive epiphany. However, I couldn't share that epiphany. I can't share it yet. I'm about to get emotional just thinking about it. It's just because I was supposed to be somewhere with my aunt. We were supposed to go somewhere, and it ended up being too close to my live. So I decided not to go. My guy told me to do the What's Blocking reading. I usually do the healing before the blocking, and sometimes, some cases. It blew me away because of what I got in there. And it had to do with some unexpected thing that happened to me this week. So I was just like, it's crazy. Let's just put it that way. So that video is being uploaded right now. So you guys will see it tomorrow. So the blocking, What's Blocking You for the month is up. Okay. I had to do with where I split the cards, just to give you a hint. Oh, Gabby. Don't be embarrassed, okay? Don't be embarrassed. We love the fishies. Pisces people are phenomenal. Yeah, so what's blocking you? Yeah, you guys got some major blocks this month, but it's time to overcome that. And you'll hear me what I say, because stuff similar to what you guys are going through has been kind of like coming in. Yeah, so... But I will do the healing one after, and then some of the other stuff. And I know some of you have your personal readings that I gotta get to. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead with the collective reading because I don't see anything else coming in. So we're gonna get started here because it's already 9:53. Okay. Maybe it'll be a little bit quiet tonight. And if you guys didn't notice, my hair got chopped off again. Told the lady kind of like 2 inches. She's like, well, we got to cut off these ends again. I think she took out 4 inches of my hair. But I was like, you know what? It is what it is. At least I have hair and it grows back, right? I mean, it could look way worse. It could look way worse. I just like longer hair, and it was starting to get long, but you know, I think she was like, you kind of need to do it over again, something like that. Anyway, it's all good. I haven't had my hair this short in a very long time. But anywho, guys, let's see what's going on here. I am going to be doing a members only live this week. We are going to do, I think I'm going to finally do the 18 plus reading, which I've been wanting to do, unless they tell me to do something different. Okay, so keep that in mind. The 18 plus reading, if you've done my down and dirty readings, I've got some really raunchy decks, but they're a lot of fun. But I'll also talk about the sexual energy surrounding you and your person, but there's also guidance with that too. It's not just pull out these dirty cards and it's like worse than the 50 Shades of Grey type of thing. It's to you learn from it, trust me. But I'm doing that as like, you know, it's a fun thing, and I've been trying to do that for months. So God willing, if they allow me to continue with it, I will do the 18 plus reading for the members next week. Okay. All right, guys, we're gonna do the collective reading. Okay. Here we go. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have for this collective at this time? Please and thank you. How's this full moon in Gemini treating you guys? I had something crazy happen the day of. Anyway, and I'm looking at this reading now. I don't know, guys. It's the end of the year. It's a culmination of a lot of stuff. I'll put it that way. Okay, you get one card for today. Your guidance for the collective. Okay, we have the Six of Pentacles. As you know, I channeled the shit out of cards, so here we go. So what I'm hearing for your guidance for some of you, and you have to remember to take what resonates, leave what doesn't for somebody else who's watching this. Okay, you got to be honest with your situation. All right, I just realized I didn't get to fix my nails, but whatever, it is what it is. This is about, because it's the season of giving. You guys are being encouraged to go put some money in a Salvation Army kettle, to go buy, what is it? What's the Marine Corps thing? Toys for Tots, I think. The Salvation Army Angel Tree, something. Okay, give money to somebody. There was a violinist outside of the supermarket that I go to, that I don't really go to, and I play violin. I gave him a $20 bill. Do you have any idea what came in after that? Like, this money came in out of nowhere for me. So God is encouraging you. Don't start thinking about, oh shit, man, $20, I might need that. No, the more you give, the more you're gonna get back. This is what the law of reciprocity is. What you put into the universe, you get back. Usually you get back double, triple, fivefold, tenfold, all right? My example with putting the $20 in the violinist's case, all right? I got that back 20 times over in 3 days, if you want to do the math, okay? I was not expecting that, but this is time, and this is reminding me I was supposed to go get gifts for the needy kids, because I do this every year. I'm going to have to do something different because there's no Salvation Army tree near me, and I always adopt kids from that tree, so I have to figure something else out. It's a season of giving, guys. Don't be selfish, and don't be thinking, well, I need the money for this, I need the money for that. I can't tell you what to do, but my guides are saying, you know what, guys? There are people who could really benefit from your blessings. If you have the $20 to give it. Even if maybe you think you don't, watch the miracles that ensue when you give the $20. You see what I'm saying? Little here or there, $1, something. Go adopt a child, you know, go buy one of those gifts and put it in those donation boxes or something. This is a huge message for that. All right, it's time to give to others. There's also a time to give to yourself too. With the Six of Pentacles, learn how to receive. How do you adopt kids for the holidays? Okay, so if you look up, I believe there's March of Toys, there's Toys for Tots. My God, I'm blanking out. If you go to the Salvation Army website, it will tell you how to make donations. You can even go to the Salvation Army website and just make a donation, and you'll be able to tell it where you want it to go to. Okay, so what you want to do is look up any angel trees that might be in the area. I honestly don't know if they still do this. I know the other years, because of the COVID stuff, they would put all the toys in a website, and you would just pick the toys or something and buy that for the needy kids. So go to the Salvation Army. Yeah, the Marine one is Toys for Tots. So go to the Toys for Tots website. For me, I generally like to give to the kids. And I'll give money. I put money in the Salvation Army kettle already. I gave the violinist the $20. That type of thing. But I also, you give to yourself too. But you go to Marine Toys for Tots. You can request a toy or find the campaign in your area, or the website will tell you what to do. You can also go to Salvation Army to do this. But you can give to wherever, guys. I'm not trying to tell you who to give to, but I know for me, I'm more about kids, because Christmas, you think the kids and the gifts and things, so that's my soft spot there. So Toys for Tots, Salvation Army, go look up the websites. You should probably look for signs around your neighborhood, or if you go to the mall or go to other places, sometimes they have drives. If you are living in a community where apartment complex, your neighborhood, they may have something in your community center, to have a drop off. All right, there are a bunch of places. If you just type it in, you're gonna find it. All right, it's different for everybody, but you are all being encouraged to give. All right, and don't worry about the money piece of this. If you watch my blocking message, there's something huge with this there that a lot of you have to kind of like work towards. It's not easy because the scarcity mindset starts to consume us, right? So because it's the time of giving, Spirit is really driving it home for you guys to give to those less fortunate. And you can do it with time and money. Time and energy. Go find a soup kitchen. I was supposed to go look for the Manna food place, because I used to do that for a long time, boxing different types of food up for the needy. Okay, and then they'll go ship them off. You can do that too. It doesn't always have to be money. Okay, you can even do all of the above, but Spirit is really encouraging you, even if you have very little, to give something. And if it's like you're totally strapped, volunteer somewhere, because a lot of places need our help. Okay, so go find some place where you can volunteer. The soup kitchen, right? Maybe go look through your closet. Okay, winter coat drives, where a lot of you live in cold places. Winter coat drives, go do that. Okay, go donate your stuff. I would do that too. I would go purge through there in the winter time. Oh, these winter clothes I don't need anymore, especially when my son outgrew his stuff. Winter coat drive, or going to go to a church and drop off some things that other people can benefit from. Something. And I haven't even gone to the bottom of the deck yet. We have the Chariot down here. Okay, this is Cancer energy. Cancer, it's motherly, it's nurturing, it's the home, right? This is the Cancer energy that we need to feel around during the holidays. No matter what holiday you celebrate, it's the time to give. Right? So with that Cancer energy, it's kind of like, have that compassion, okay? Because Cancer deals with the feminine energy, right? Cancer is ruled by the moon is the feminine, right? So you're being divinely led, okay, to give time, money, energy to those less fortunate, to those who can benefit from it. This is also, you guys, utilizing your gifts, your talents, your God-given blessings for the betterment of humanity. Okay? When you do this, watch what comes back to you. But here's the kicker. You may receive it in very unexpected ways. Okay? You're going to receive it in unexpected ways. Like what happened to me when I gave the $20. I didn't even think about it. I went to the ATM. I even paid the service fee because it wasn't my bank. And my guides, they said, Jess, I said, what do I need to pull out of my account? They said, pull out a $20 bill. I was like, oh man. I said, okay, nope, no hesitating. I took it out and I went right back to him before I went grocery shopping. So, and what happened after that? Oh shit. I just realized something. That actually caused a snowball effect that I didn't even realize. Oh my God. I can't talk about it yet. I need to write it down. Oh my God, I can't believe that. What I did that day caused a whole chain reaction of things for me. Holy shit. Okay. Let me get my act together. It's the moon's in Cancer right now, guys. I've been emotional. Full moon in Gemini. My son's in Gemini. I've been emotional since Wednesday. It's crazy shit. But anyway, you will get this repaid in different ways. And if you're being kind to somebody, you don't always have to expect that kindness to be returned to you from that same person. Okay, I had a karmic teach me this years ago. And when you really look at it, when you really start to see the blessings that are coming in, watch what happens. Okay? Don't expect everyone to be kind back to you because, newsflash, guys, it doesn't say anywhere that people have to be kind to you when you're kind to them. That's just the law of things. You have to give unconditionally. If this was in the reverse, this would be indicating that you guys are giving based off of conditions. You're expecting something because you're doing something for somebody else. It's like the phrase, I scratch your back, you scratch mine type of thing. This is not what this is, okay? Don't do this because you're like, oh, I have to look good in God's eyes, right? Don't let the left hand know what the right hand is doing, whatever the hell it's called, whatever the hell they say. You have to give with that Cancer energy from your heart, okay? And you don't think about it. You don't think twice when you're going to give, whether it's time, money, energy, talent, whatever. It could be all of those things, all right? So this is taking action. Maybe you need to drive somewhere and donate something. Maybe you need to go drive to the Manna Food Center, to the soup kitchen, because this is driving, this is travel here. Driving somewhere to do, I don't know, Habitat for Humanity is what I'm getting right now, or other things, okay? You're being divinely led towards something. Listen to what your heart's telling you. Yeah, don't ever expect anything back, okay? It's like when I put that $20 in the violinist case, for me, it's because I play violin. So I told him, hey, you deserve this. He was so touched. But it's the look on his face, because he saw what I was handing him. And I could see everything else in the case. They were like $1 bills, right? And I'm not knocking on people who give like $1. It's something. But the look on that guy's face, it was priceless. And I can feel it from him, and he was like getting emotional. It's things like that. You see like how you can change somebody's day? You know? That's why I was guided to give that much that day. And then what I got back from it, I was not expecting. I just realized some of the other things that happened after that. It's amazing how the universe works. But don't ever expect something to come back to you. You do it out of the goodness of your heart. That's when you have that multiplied, okay? Because when you're giving based off of condition, you're in a sense kind of adding to your karma. And this is one way to pay off your karmic debt. okay? When you're just here for people and it's like, I'm going to do this to help, you know, I don't need anything. Because most of us who are here, we don't really need much, right? So, oh my God, freaking Cancer moon. And it's 10:10 as I'm looking at the clock. That number is big for me. Okay. Hey, Scott. All right, so Scotty's here. I hope you don't mind I called you Scotty. Oh, Jason's a Cancer. Look at that. Yes, so you're being led to give. Not just this week, not just this month, because it's the holidays, because it's Christmas, because it's Hanukkah, because it's Kwanzaa, because it's whatever. You're being asked to continue to do this even after you watch this thing, okay? So for others of you who've been doing this for quite some time, somebody's going to be showering you with gifts. There could be some like unexpected money coming in from someone, okay? Maybe the moon in Cancer right now has something to do with it. I don't know, because technically right now the moon is in Cancer. There's somebody here who took advantage of your kindness, and I'm hearing they want to do something for you for the holidays. For Christmas, mainly for someone specific. Someone felt pretty guilty because they gave you very little when you gave them a lot, and you gave them all of this, your time, your love, your energy, maybe gifts even, something for their kids, something like that. And this person feels very regretful and they feel very emotional about this. This person could be watching this because of what I'm saying. Because now I'm feeling the other person's energies, and they're tearing up as I'm doing it too. And this is not me this time. Because it's based off of what I just said. Because somebody realized the very generous heart that you have, that you never expected anything from them or from anyone. And they thought that you were doing this to get something back from them. They thought that you were going to bamboozle them. Oh, I scratch your back, you have to scratch mine. I've heard people who've done this. Well, I've done this for this person and they gave me the shaft. They didn't do this for me. They didn't help me out. That's where you're in the wrong, because you're expecting someone to do that. Because here's the thing, sometimes you give to people. You try to manipulate them that way. And it's like, oh, well, if they see how nice I am, how kind I am, then they're going to do the same thing for me, and I'm going to keep them in my pocket. No. So I'm getting that this person that you were dealing with, they thought that about you. And there's a lot of remorse. Like, I don't even need any of the cards, but I'm just feeling that this person's like, I can't believe what I did. They were being genuinely kind and generous because that's how they are. It's the Ray LaMontagne song that talks about, I know you give because you want to. Don't you think it's time you learned to receive? So in that song, he was thinking that this woman here was like, he was thinking, why is she being so kind and generous? Why is she so giving? There must be some backhanded reason. There must be some ulterior motive. But he started to realize that she had that like Cancerian heart, that motherly nature. She just was nurturing. She was giving. She wanted to help because that's who she was, who she is. So this person's realizing this about you. And this person wants to return the favor. But what I'm getting is this person's really going to go above and beyond. Something for like Christmas or something like that. They're going to be showering you with gifts. They may be helping you out with some financial situation, because this is after the Five of Pentacles, okay? They could be giving you gifts of money, tangible gifts, because it's earth energy here. Paying off your debt, because this is also somebody paying off your debts, or some money coming in paying off your debts, okay? It's like someone or some money coming in, something is going to be helping you financially. But this seems more for those people who've already been giving just because they know that's what they're here to do. They know that other people need their time, money, energy, talent for stuff, and they didn't have any reservations about getting anything back from them. They were doing it out of the kindness of their heart here. This is like pure divine feminine energy. And masculine too, because there's a balance here. There's balance between those energies. There's also an energy of balance for your spending. Okay, watch what money is coming out and what's coming in. You know, yeah, you can go buy things, you can go gift things for people, but remember to learn to receive, to also give to yourself. Okay, so it kind of looks like with this person who wants to be like the Santa Claus or something, they could be traveling to you or planning to travel. There's something about taking action, like they're being divinely led to give back to you because of what you've done for them. And it's not just about time, money, and energy. There's something about, I'm hearing, it's like Clark Griswold about the true meaning of Christmas, right? It's not gifts, it's not money, it's not things, it's not bonuses, it's not trees, okay? This is about being kind just to be kind, to help people, right? It pays off karma. It, like the violinist, his face lit up. You will not believe what you will do for people when you are just giving that way, but you have to be careful with over giving. Don't get to the shadow side of Cancer when you give too much of yourself and then you expend your money, your energy, everything to the point where you have nothing, right? Where you deplete your cup. So be careful with that. I just heard like a surprise visit with this Chariot. Somebody's moving forward towards you. There's like a surprise surprise visit, and they're coming with gifts or something. What did I say about the Santa Claus? He's right here. Not all the decks have Santa Claus in it. I told you. This person is going to be your Santa Claus this year. I mean, there's like miracles coming in with this energy. I just realized that. I said, just look at the card again. And I said, somebody's going to be Santa Claus for you this year. It's right here. It's right here. Somebody's taking a leap forward towards you, and they're like, I've got to give back to this person. And there's something involving travel with this Chariot. This person's moving towards you, but I'm also getting a strong energy. This person's going to visit you. They're going to travel to you to give you something or some things. Okay. There's some miracles coming in for somebody. Some of you have really been incredibly giving most of your life. You weren't stubborn about it. You've been doing this since you were a child. You've been volunteering since you were a kid. You were giving, even whenever allowance you got, you put in the church basket, the tithing basket. I'm seeing somebody do this. You've had the kind heart since you were a child. And you did this no matter what happened. And even if shit hit the fan, you continued to be giving of your time, energy, talent, money. You have paid off a lot of karmic debt by doing that. And because of that, you thought you were going to get it from something. But it's coming from someone that you least expected. It's like this Santa Claus is real, I'm being told. This person may even come with a Santa suit or something. Oh my God. I'm just having a visual of Clark where he has the red suit with the Santa hat. Somebody may very well be coming to see you. They'll be dressed up like how Clark was in the movie. Oh my God, this is nuts. There's something miraculous happening here, like material and financial abundance and wealth is coming to you in unexpected ways, in magical ways. Santa's magical. It's look what's after the chariots, the star. There's some massive miracle coming here for somebody, for some of you. It's Aquarius energy. It's like the Star of Bethlehem. There's, look what's after that. It's the millionaire card. So you are reaping your harvest either around Aquarius season or by Aquarius season. Like between now and Aquarius season. Okay? It's divine timing. You've put in the hard work. You started to see the value in giving, the value in how much you grew and how much you better understood what giving was all about, something like that. So it's a time for celebration here because all that hard work that you put into whatever this is, you're not just going to reap a harvest, because you do reap what you sow. It's going to be big. The rewards that you're getting, because you've been so patient, because you persevered and you kept going, like I said, shit would hit the fan, you would have $20 in your account and you give the $20 away. You're going to be magnanimously rewarded for this. And it's coming in the form of some crazy ass massive miracles. Okay? I keep getting Christmas miracle energy. I mean, you can't make it up. It's the star card with the Santa Claus is here. I'm hearing Santa Claus is coming to town. Oh my God. There is a Santa Claus for somebody here who's coming to town, who's going to visit where you are. Oh my God. There may even be somebody who's offering to help you to relocate, because this is relocation. This is moving somewhere else. You just got to keep trusting in the universe with whatever this is. You got to believe in the miracles, right? It's like Santa Claus. People stop believing in Santa Claus. Oh, he's not real. The magic is gone. That's where we lose all the magic, when the magic is still within us, people. It never leaves us. But we have to still believe in it. What I'm being told is that while Santa Claus may not be a real person, like the jolly old man in the red suit, at least we've never seen him, what I'm being told is that there's a Santa Claus for everybody. Like there is someone who's going to be that generous in your life who's coming forward. There are people who were that giving. And apparently there's like some sort of Santa Claus that's coming your way. There's like somebody here who wants to like really give to you. Dude, it's fucking happening in some crazy ass miraculous ways. And guess what's out of the Seven of Pentacles? This deck has 2 Chariot cards. It has 2. Okay? There's huge success here with you following your divine guidance and staying on your path and continuing to let God guide you no matter what. And you continue to have a giving heart through it all. You stayed the course. You continue to trust what God was doing in your life. And because of that, that's where the miracles are coming in. Massive blessings, like things just, the stars are now aligning for this. You've maintained your faith. You were being obedient and you just said, God, wherever you want to take me, just take me there. But there is some energy about someone looking to the stars or wishing on the stars. There's a huge wish that's being granted for you. And it's coming, somebody's coming in to grant that wish. Because you stayed on your path. And no matter how much money you had in the bank, no matter how tired you felt, how disappointed you felt, you still gave. But you also still gave to yourself. You had a balance between work and play. You had a balance between what money was going out so that you're not getting scarcity mindset and what money was coming in, right? It's like, okay, I got some nice things for myself. I gave money to other people. And now there's the balance there, and I'm just going to wait until that cycle comes again, something like that. So for those of you who've been like really putting in the work here, not only did you pay off your karma, you kind of like made an extra payment 10 times over. You're getting back way more than what you've given all those years. And it's coming in many different ways, in very, very magical ways. Yeah. Oh, come Emmanuel is playing. All right, what's at the top of the deck? Two of Pentacles. When I talk about balance, you are balancing work in your personal life. Balancing your money. Okay, let me give and then give to myself and then have some money, hold off here, whatever. You started to find more of a balance because probably before money was going, you would get the money and the money would have to go back out. And you didn't get caught up in that cycle like, shit, man, I just got all this money and now I have to give it back out. You didn't say, you didn't get the Four of Pentacles. You didn't feel Four of Pentacles where you're being frugal and it's like you're holding on to your bank account, your wallet. It's like, shit, what if something happens and I don't have the money for that? You didn't have that scarcity mindset. And you continuously were prioritizing yourself first. So it looks like even, with the money coming in, money going out, money coming in, money going out. It's like never ending type of thing. It's an infinity loop. It's a cycle. But it looks like that's ending here. You could be getting a promotion, a big bonus. You won't have to balance out the checkbook like you do, balancing out the checkbook, right? You won't have to really maintain that balance, but more in a detailed manner. Because you're going to have way more than enough. Somebody's going to be financially set for life, something like that. Where you don't really have to do that. Now, this isn't to say that this doesn't mean that, let's say, because the millionaire card is here, when the millions come in or whatever, that you're going to spend it all. Because some of you, this is a life lesson that you built all, you had to pay off your karmic debt to pay that off. But God saw you being responsible here, adapting to changes with money. You're going to have more than what you ever had before. But what you have to be very careful with, guys, is that you can't blow it, right? You're not going to have to worry about, okay, I spent this money, let me hold tight, that type of thing. You're going to be able to spend more than what you normally do, something like that. You're going to be able to have those creature comfort things, whatever. money to pay off debts, money to pay the car, money to pay the house, whatever. Somebody's buying off all those things for you, whatever. Canceling, somebody's paying off your debt, buying your house, buying your car, whatever gifts or something like that, helping you out with the angel tree kid giving. I used to adopt 4 kids every year, and I will always get them more than what they asked for. I will say this, when I quit my career at Christmas of 2020, we couldn't do angel tree because of what was going on in the world. I went to the website, and you know what God told me to do? He said, Jess, I want you to close your eyes and start clicking. Or no, not close my eyes because I couldn't see it. He wanted me to close my eyes and meditate. And then he said, when you open your eyes, the gift that I point you towards, you're going to add it to your cart until I tell you to say stop. I said, what? He said, yes. By the time God told me to say stop, I had spent $500, okay, on Christmas gifts for those kids. I said, oh my God. God, I just quit my career. Now, provided I had some chunk of money sitting there that God told me to use. And I said, God, aren't I going to need that later in the future? He's like, what lesson are you learning here, Jess? Give without condition, not expecting anything, not worrying about that. $500, guys. And when I went to checkout, I prayed on it. As soon as I hit the pay button or whatever to close out everything, to buy all those gifts for those kids, I had a vision of all the families it was crazy. I had a vision of all those families who got those gifts. Waterworks. Because I saw all the kids who were just elated because they got more than what they asked for, and they ended up getting something that they didn't think they were ever going to get. Because some of those gifts were a little bit more expensive than what I normally buy. But what happened after that was like miraculous in itself. $500, okay? And I quit my job making a high 6-figure salary. And even after that, I still tried to give as much as I could. I still do it. It comes to you in unexpected ways. That's what a lot of people don't get. Then we've got the lovers after the 2 of Pentacles. That's Gemini energy. You just had the Gemini full moon here. There's something about the Gemini full moon may have ended a cycle of you being in this financial state where money coming in, money coming out. Okay, I got to watch the funds, but I can't be frugal. I can't be frivolous. Finding a balance between the two. So there's something with this full moon in Gemini that's coming to an end. It's the culmination of this balancing the checkbook thing. But this was also, you were choosing things for your highest good. What the right thing to do was, and you were making choices based off of your heart. You were always looking to God. God, what choice do I do? It's this, what I just said with my Salvation Army thing when my cart had $500 worth of stuff in there. And I had quit my job months before that. Because you kept choosing things that God was asking you to do, you are getting back that in some seriously miraculous ways. But remember, just because when it comes to tarot and the cards don't lie, it's like it's not going to fall in your lap. You had to put in a lot of work into this. You had to be giving without condition. Especially when you had very little and you were still giving. Because if you haven't been doing this for a long period of time, I'm not saying that this won't happen to you. I'm saying this is for those of you who've been doing this for quite a bit and you've been through the struggles, right? You've been through the Two of Pentacles, like topsy-turvy. Like, when is this gonna end? When am I going to be able to just be financially set? And then I can give even more and not have to like kind of calculate it in a sense. But what can I do where I can be of more service to people, make bigger donations, that type of thing, right? This is for those of you who found that balance, because you're not overdoing with the giving and you're not taking, because if you don't have that balance, this message is not for you. Okay? You've got to perfect that balance here. If you're not there yet, this is encouraging you to give more, but also to learn how to receive. Okay? All right. I knew I was going to get emotional in this reading. All right, I'm pretty sure the chat's got stuff in it, so let me see. Scott the Star. Scott, are you an Aquarius? Hold on, guys. I'm looking here. All right. Let me check the... Why am I reading Mars and I'm reading Jason Mraz? Okay. I don't think I'm going crazy. Jay Zen, yes, you feel me with the emotional Cancer energy? Yeah. Yes. I never get emotional with full moons in Gemini, but this one was very different. You've been seeing 816, Mikey? Did you look it up? Hi, Simone. Hi, Crystal. Okay. I'm writing down Crystal's picture, question. Hi, Crystal. I'm only going to answer your first question because in 1 month is a second question. If you want to have that answered, you can go ahead and put in a donation to see if they will tell you what month. But I can only do one question. Okay? Yeah, Jay Zen, that was my karma that I had to pay because I gave way too much for most of my life. When I got older. When I was a kid, I had a balance. But when I got older, I got off balance. A taker and a giver. Good for you, Mikey. Ooh. Mike, you love giving, but to anyone who really appreciates it? What do you mean? Are you only giving to people who appreciate it? Well, here's the thing. If you give and they don't appreciate it, that's when you kind of have to pull back, right? Go to God about that, because there's some message for you there. Hi, Divya. Oh, Mike would give his last before he took anyone's last. That's heartfelt right there. Okay, let me look at the list here. Oh, look at that, Crystal. Your cousin just told you yesterday she's going to help you move out of the city that you're in. Look at that. Look at that. Hi, Andrea. Hi, Dottie. Do, do, do. Crystal, you still bawling your eyes out? Yeah, Dottie, the free list is open. I already put you on the list, hun. Devi, I have your question. Thank you. Don't forget to like and share, peoples. If you haven't subscribed yet, go ahead and put some positive energy in here. Watch my other readings. They're badass. They're very, very insightful. That's for sure. Give some love to the channel, guys. Also, for those of you who are new, if I find out you have, I will know if you are coming in here with a second account asking for another question, I will not read for you. So don't even have me get there, because I can pick up on stuff like that. So please do not attempt to do that. All right? That's not good energy to do that. Okay? It's not a good thing to do that. Okay. Don't forget, donations take priority. If you are on the free list, for those of you who are just dropping in here, I'm going to give you a much shorter reading than I would do with the donations, okay? The donation will include surrounding cards, whatever extra messages, maybe a few more minutes, okay? The donation readings will be the longer readings. If you're on the free list, you will get a much, much shorter reading, okay? Because I gotta balance myself out. I will help you, but you also have to help me. Well, in a sense of like energy, right? But my guides were telling me to kind of do it that way, because I would be here, and I was making a poor return. I was getting a poor return of investment. So while I want to help without, again, Six of Pentacles, not expecting anything in return, right? I'm here to help, but because my guides are asking me to conserve the energies, for those who make the donations, they will get the longer readings. Okay? Because in previous lives, it was not balanced at all. So, in case you were wondering. Hi, God looking. I wanted this to be like instrumental, like acoustic. I don't know where this came from, but it is what it is. The title is I Will Be Missing You. Thank you, Crystal and Jason. God is good all the time. Simone. Lots of general. All right. Oh, Scott's a Taurus. Okay, my bad. Your love interest come out as the Aquarius energy. Hi, Savannah. You're on the list. Don't forget, donations get to the top. This is not like a 30-second reading or something. I don't do it that short. But, oh, the other thing is, when I call your name, you have 60 seconds to answer. Say you're here. Hey, I'm ready for my reading. If you don't respond in 60 seconds, I'm skipping you over. Okay? If you come back, I'm not going to read for you. If you're like, oh, I fell asleep. If I'm not guided to read for you, I'm not going to read for you because I have to keep moving down the list. We already have 14 people on. Okay? So keep that in mind. Hi, Sunny. Oh, JZ is Kimberly. So you totally changed your name, Kim. Burley. Sup, Sunny? You know what, Jason? I haven't been told to stop the free list yet. But we're getting there. Sunny, if you would like to be added to the free list, can you please add your question? If you're just hopping on here, I would highly recommend you watch the collective reading when you're done here. Okay? There's a huge message there. Okay. So, Jason, we don't have any donations, right? I know Tiffany did one, but that's out of the goodness of her heart thing. Okay. We have quite a few people, new people here. All right, guys. Welcome to those who are just joining in here. My name is Jess, in case you don't already know. I don't know what else to say. Like, share, subscribe. It's like totally corny in a sense. But I do appreciate support for the channel and the work that I do. I do. Anyway. Oh, thank you, Dottie. I like my shirt too. Jason, you donated? Okay. Mikey, it's your turn. You go first. Absolutely, Scott. You may donate for a general read. Go ahead and do that now because I'm about to start the free list. Scott, can you please tell me if you're donating for 1 or 2 questions and what you're donating to, if it's Venmo, PayPal, or Snapchat? What is it? Venmo, PayPal, and CashApp. Not Snapchat. I hate Snapchat. Hate's a strong word. I don't like it. Anyway. Okay, to PayPal. All right, 1 question. What's your question, my dear Scott? Yeah, thank you, J-Zal. There's CashApp. Donate to Snapchat. Yeah. I finally got my altar away from the wall so I'm not sitting in a weird way. I'm waiting for Scotty's question. Did I miss Scott's question? Oh, general. My God. You see? Okay, Scott wants a general. Never mind. I am awake. Now I have to reshuffle. All right, guys. We're going to start with Scott's question because he donated. As I said, donations move to the top of the list. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Plane Series, please reveal to us for highest good. What would you like Scott to know? What important message does he need to know at this time? Holy Spirit, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, Holy Spirit, Archangels. Whoa, Scott. Again, I can't make you do anything, but my guide said, Jess, you need to say it. You are being recommended to watch what's blocking you for December as part of my membership, okay? Because this came out. The Nine of Swords with the Nine of Cups. We got 2 nines here. There's a cycle that needs to end, okay? Well, I saw general, but this is what came out. What the hell are you doing on Earth? You're so funny. Well, look what came out. All right. It's about your connection with your person. There's this energy about, am I going to come into union with this person? Are we going to reconcile? Are we going to let bygones be bygones? Are we going to have these heart-to-heart conversations? Is this my soulmate? Is this my counterpart? Now, the reading I did for you last week, it was very, 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 very powerful, right? So, what happened? Okay? What are you worried about? You may feel like this connection is hopeless. Like, you've been wishing, you've been hoping to, like, for this union to reunite with your person. Okay? Could be for Christmas. All right? This is the Christmas deck. There's the mistletoe. Maybe there's something about kissing under the mistletoe. Maybe you hear mistletoe songs and it just, like, gets you revved up or something like that. But this energy right here, I talk about this and what's blocking you. All right? This is heavy energy. Here's the thing. You can't get hung up on this connection, my dear Scott. Maybe you're thinking, I should have done this. I should have said that. I should have whatever. I should have, woulda, coulda, shoulda. All right? Leave that behind. Whatever that is. Yes, I have greenery wings. Whatever that is, you're getting caught up in her. Now, this is interesting because I have had this trying to creep into my brain since the full moon in Gemini. My intuition went through the roof. And then something happened on Wednesday that was pretty significant. And then after that, this started to creep in my head. Oh my God, I don't think this is gonna, oh my gosh, this, and that. What if that? What if this goes south? Whatever. What? Mental anguish. Your mind starts seriously overthinking. It's flooded with negative thoughts, despair, regret, shame, and just like, oh my God, I don't think this is ever going to happen. I don't think this is going to work out. It's like you've been wishing for something and your wish hasn't come true yet. And you're like, what gives? Did I do something wrong? Do I have to go back and revisit something? Do I have to go do this? Do I have to go do that? There's something here about you trying to manifest this union and you feel like that it's not happening because you're doing something wrong. You're having very negative thoughts about this. Okay? Here's the thing. You can have this wish, but you're not in alignment with it, my dear Scott. These are very low vibrational energies. This is about you being happy, blissful, content on your own. You found the joy within. You're not worried about things. You're not being overcome by struggles. You're not being overcome with your crazy thoughts. What you're doing is you're conflicted. Apparently, because these two are here, highest vibration, one of the lowest vibrations. You're one sword away from the 10. Okay? This is night and day. You have to learn to work through not getting caught up in your head. It's like what I had to do for the past few days. Anxiety starts to creep in. Negative thoughts start to creep in. You're thinking, this is hopeless. This is not happening. Maybe I should do something else. Maybe I should look for somebody else. Maybe my counterpart's not my counterpart, that type of thing. And as soon as that starts to creep into my mind, I know what's going on, because the devil knows that I'm closer and closer to something. He knows I'm closer and closer to my wishes, just like he knows you're close to something. Okay, some sort of wish fulfillment. But when we get closer to the manifestation of those, our dreams, our hopes, and aspirations, that's when the devil likes to come in and fuck it up. And what he does is he gets into our headspace. So it gets to the point where we're just like, oh my God. It's like Gemini on steroids, because Geminis are the super overthinkers, and the shadow side of them is the massive, the incredible overthinking, the incredible second guessing, and all you can do is think, and think, to the point where you can't sleep, you can't eat, you're tossing and turning in bed, and it's like you can't function, because your mind is racing with these negative thoughts. You're worrying for no reason. You're fearful for no reason. Let go of the fear. Let go of the worry. There is nothing to be worried about. You've got to really change your mindset here to a more positive mindset. All right? I'm getting strong interference with you, Scott, with somebody who's coming, the devil's coming in to try to throw you off from this energy. All right? This is also talking about finding like-minded people who can kind of also help you get through this. Because I know in the connection that you're in, this tends to happen. But this is to have you work through it, okay? So that you don't fall into this despair where you're losing sleep over it, and it's like mental freak out, okay? You've got to find the things that make you happy. I'm going to tell it to you straight. Your union with your person coming back at this time, or you having this commitment, this partnership with this person, it's not going to bring you the happiness that you think it is, because you haven't found that happiness within yourself first. When this happens, when this partnership occurs, when this union occurs, you find your holy grail. Your holy grail gives you this energy for you, and your person finds their holy grail, their fulfillment, when both of you have found the happiness without each other. Okay? Without each other being there. And it's hard, trust me, I know. When you get to here, you are one cup away from the 10 of cups, and when your person comes to give you their cup, and you give them theirs, that is when you get the 10 of cups. You've got to get to the 9 before you get to the 10. But you've got to get to the 9 on your own. Your person isn't here to come to save you from your despair, Scott. You've got to do it on your own. Okay? You got to do it on your own. So, there's a codependency here. You're codependent on this connection, thinking that it's going to magically fix everything. That's not how this connection works, my friend. You got to find the happiness without her. It's hard, I know. Because that love is so strong. And for you, Scott, it's one of the strongest I've ever felt from any counterpart connection. There's a massively strong bond there. I only know a few people right now who have that same type of connection. You're one of them. But you gotta get here. Okay? And you know I'm not casting judgment on you. I'm not trying to make you feel like crap. No, that's not what this is. You got to push this out of your mind. Now that I'm coughing more, it feels like it's almost causing so much distress that you may be getting sick from it. Okay? You may be getting sick from it. 3 of Pentacles is after the 9 of Cups. Hi, John David. I'm sorry, the Three of Pentacles. You've got to find, bless you too, John David, thank you. You got to find what you love to do. Scott, I know. I see right through you. I got another message. This is weird. Hold up. You got to find what you love to do. This is you with the beginning stages of working your Dharma. Set some goals for yourself. Start doing the things that you are passionate about. That you get, like it's like you get your hands in messers something. I don't know if you're something with crafts, or maybe you play a musical instrument, or you do something tangible. You have a gift. You have a skill. Something with your hands. Something like that. You're being asked to do more of that, because whatever it is that you absolutely love to do, that's what I do, Scott. I've got Neptune in Sagittarius, that's why. Yeah, Jason knows this. Okay, but I feel like you're a brother of mine. Like the brother I never had. I don't know why I said that. There's a very strong connection between you and I, Scott. I feel like you're a soul brother. I'm sure you read my email about what I picked up on you, but there's something bigger just between our connection, but we won't go there yet. That's for another day. But you've got to be doing what you love to do. Okay? Start setting goals for yourself. Start working towards things that you want to build for yourself. Okay? You want Angelina to work with you on this. You want her to hold your hand. You want her to kind of like lead you through this journey. Believe me, Scott, I was in the same boat years ago. But you can't get into union with being codependent on this connection on Angelina. I hope you don't mind me saying her name, but they wanted me to do that for some reason. You've got to find your own happiness first. Now, the other message I'm getting is, if you saw the beginning of my live, you know how I split the deck. I don't know if you saw this. I know some of you saw this. I split the deck, and what did I get? Nine of Swords with the Ace of Wands. I said somebody's freaking out because they're about to do something. Now, Scott, this may not be necessarily for you. There could be Angelina's energies. But I need to say this because this may be pertaining to somebody who's watching this. And it goes back to my blockage reading for my members, okay? There's a huge message there. And when I post it for my members who are here, please watch it as soon as it goes up, okay? It's an hour long. You know my readings are long, but Scott, I really do believe you will benefit from that reading. But again, I cannot tell you what to do. But those people in that community are going to help you get through this too, okay? I'll put that out there. But what I'm also getting for somebody who's watching this is tying into the worry, the freaking out. Somebody's a nervous wreck right now because they're about to do something. Somebody has been wishing for a reunion with somebody. They're wishing, hoping, praying that when they come back around, that this person's going to forgive them, because this is the forgiveness card too, between two people. This is a reconciliation. Letting bygones be bygones. Both of you are ready to give and receive love. Now, one person here hasn't given the love yet. This goes back to the Six of Pentacles. Shit, guys. You know why I was crying? That person was watching that reading too. Now it's showing up in Scott's reading. Now, Scott, you take this how it resonates, but they're wanting me to say the other side of this for a reason. Because this needs to be driven into somebody's head. I'm not saying that in a bad way, but you know what I'm talking about. This is coming out for a reason, because whoever was resonating with when I started to get upset, this is crying too. Regret and shame. Why did I take advantage of this person's kindness? Why did I mistreat them? Why did I give them crumbs? Why did I do all these things that I shouldn't have done? The wouldas, couldas, and shouldas. There's somebody here who's upset that even after all the shit that's been gone on between the two of them, their person still loves them just the same. The love for them hasn't changed, but the way it's changed is that it has magnified. And this person's about to come give their person their cup. Okay? They're about to give their person their cup. What are you guys getting? There's something going on. I know. What is going on here? What are you guys feeling? Oh, shit balls. This is tying into the Six of Pentacles. When I started to cry, when this person feels so regretful, I was fucking channeling before Scott's reading came out. This person is about to do something big. Again, it goes with the Chariot and the Six of Pentacles, because this person's getting ready to come forward with their cup. They're going to be asking forgiveness. Like, look, I'm so sorry that I couldn't commit to you before, but I want to commit to you now. I want this union with you. I want this partnership with you. I want to be all in it. All up in it. Think of the other connotation to that, okay? Because there is passion here. This is very, like, strong sexual energy, okay? So this person's very attracted to you, but there's a lot of sexual tension here, but a lot of passion as well. But this is a... this person... they're about to do something. This may be why I've been upset the past few days. Oh my God. They want me to say somebody did something recently because they were testing the waters to see if their person still felt the same way. To see if this person wasn't going to be all like pissed off and fuck you type of attitude, type of thing. Somebody was testing the waters to see if they're going to go through with offering their cup to their person. Tell you later. Scott, you're going to have to come like join our circle, or you email me. We'll get together with Jason K, me, because you guys are picking up on something. I guess I'm picking up on it too, but what's today? Saturday? Oh God. Somebody was testing the waters, I'm hearing, because they were like, is this person who I think, do they still love me the same? And this person like loves you even more than what they did yesterday, last year, 7 years ago. This person's really trying to keep it together. They're really trying to be optimistic about this and be happy. Like, nope, it's going to come true. It's going to come true because my mental stuff creates my reality. My mental state creates my reality. That's what they keep telling themselves. This is going to happen. This is going to happen. I'm going to have this. This person's worried that they won't be forgiven when the truth comes out, when they actually express how they feel. When they actually say, I wanted this partnership, this commitment all along. I was just like worried to death that it was going to go south. But this person knows that they're your counterpart. This person has really been wishing for this to work. And this person's wishing that they can rebuild the relationship with you. I'm talking to somebody here. It's coming through you, Scott. Okay? Somebody's like, I cannot believe that I did what I did. And because they're preparing to give that cup, they're trying to purge this stuff out. They're trying to tell themselves, I cannot go back to the past. I have to break this cycle about worrying if my wish is going to come true, if this person's going to forgive me, if this person's going to say no to me. I have to stop worrying. I have to stop being fearful about this person not wanting to rebuild the connection. I want to start over. Three of Swords is after that. I want to reconcile. I want to fix this. I want to mend your broken heart, even though your heart's not broken. I want a reconciliation. This is forgiveness. I want to finish what we started. I want to make it better than it was before. But deep down inside, this person knows that their wish is going to be granted because they're actually going to do what they should, what they were led to do before. Ten again. Oh my God. I know, Kay. The tower is about to come, isn't it? Motherfucker. And of course the guitar version of Oh Holy Night's playing. I can't deal with it. All right. Is this somebody's favorite Christmas song? Is Oh Holy Night somebody's favorite Christmas song? I like the NSYNC version of this. But anyway. Okay. This person knows. They are content with life. They've been happy, but they're not at the 10 of Cups because they don't have their person in their life. They know that there's a whole other level of bliss when they come into union with this person, and they can feel it. So this person is getting ready to come forward, to reconcile, and to say, hey, I feel the same way. This is mutual affection for each other. I felt the same way for you for a very long time. With the 2 9s here, there is a cycle completing of this person getting caught up in the wouldas, couldas, shouldas, the regrets and the shame and the negative thoughts and all the despair. This person may have had a mental illness, and it caused them to fall into their own abyss because of the mental state. Now, I'm not judging that person, obviously. It's just that with this here, this person had a lot of trauma, and they had a tendency to do themselves in because of their mental state. They tend to worry too much. Maybe they suffered from a lot of anxiety. Something about they didn't want to have others have control because of something. I don't know, but there's somebody here where I will say what I said in the blocking reading, that you see how there's ice on the swords? Somebody would communicate and they would freeze up. They may have had literally 9 opportunities to speak their truth, to have a breakthrough in something, but look at the ice on some of the swords. Every now and again, they would freeze up. They would get cold feet. And they were like, shit, why did I not say something? It's like this person would have the opportunity, and the opportunity was right in front of them. And they were like, I've got to psych myself up because I got to keep myself happy. But right before the onset of this person saying, I feel the same way. I want commitment with you. I want to be more than friends, okay? I want to move beyond the friendship thing. I want something more with you. But every time they would freeze up. Okay? They would freeze up. Shit, man. I don't know where I'm at, but I'm getting goosebumps. the ice on those swords. They would get cold feet. And you can't blame this person either, because this person, if they're suffering, if they were suffering from mental illness, that is not easy to deal with, okay? This person just needs to really understand that if they have their heart set on this wish coming true and they believe it with all their heart, it's going back to the Santa Claus thing. If they just believe it's going to work out, this person will forgive me. This person still feels, this person has told you that they felt the same way. I'm looking right at the Pisces constellation on my cloth. This card fell, kept placing it on the Pisces constellation. It's right here. I was placing it on that. They said, just look at the zodiac sign that's underneath there. Okay. For whoever this is for, there's nothing to fear. There's nothing to worry about, because you already know. Because this person has forgiven you multiple times. They already know that every time you tried to say something, you would get cold feet. They know a lot. They know everything. And they were just patient for you to be able to be ready. But this is here. You've been wishing for a long time that this would work out, because you felt this way. This person has felt this way about you for the whole time. You guys are now on the same page. You are ready to give and receive unconditional love here. You are both ready for this commitment. It's going to lead to marriage too. So there's like an order of events I'm getting, because I'm going back to the collective reading. This person's about to break the cycle, because they know they can't keep worrying about this anymore. They can't keep fearing this, because this person was in relationships before that never worked out. They thought it was true love and it wasn't, but it was just a huge lesson for them to really understand more about themselves. Because before, it looked like this person may have been codependent on relationships. They wanted love to fulfill them. And they realized at the end of the day that those false relationships, they won't work out, because this person did not find the happiness within first. They didn't do what they loved to do. They were just codependent. It's like puppy love type of thing. They would like chase somebody. Oh my God, this person's gorgeous or whatever. Let me get into that relationship because I'll feel better about myself. Something like that. And after all those relationships would fall apart, the actual true love comes in, and they like pushed it away. And they're so regretful because of it. And they were afraid, if I tell them how they feel, is it going to result in another disaster? But this person's realizing, I can't do this anymore. This is breaking the cycle. The 2 9s, or it's coming to a huge end. This person has to let go of the fear, because they know deep down inside, especially if you're a Pisces, you're the most intuitive zodiac sign out of the whole constellation, out of the whole wheel, whatever. You guys are the most psychic, you're the most intuitive, but you also love incredibly deeply, which is why you've been freaking out. If you come forward, you think that it's going to not end well, when you know that it won't. Okay? Look what's at the top. See? Somebody is getting ready to communicate. Please accept my apology. I felt the same way for you the entire time, but I let my mind get the best of me. I thought at one point I was going to be happy on my own because life was cool. I enjoyed being single, but I don't want to be single anymore. This is being alone. I can't be alone anymore. I can't be sitting here not holding out on how I feel for this person because it's driving them nuts. Every now and again it drives them nuts and something triggers them. Maybe Christmas time triggers them. Maybe a Christmas movie, the National Lampoon's Christmas movie triggers them. What's funny, and I'm going to say this, I was watching it last night, and when Bethany says, what'd she say? I went blank. I don't know why they're cutting me off. When did you move to Florida? That line never hit me as hard as it did. Because somebody else heard that in the movie and said, oh shit. That person is in Florida. I'll leave it at that. Okay, so the top of the deck, this worry, this nervousness, it's like they're nervous beyond belief. It's because they're about to communicate how they feel and to apologize. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry for treating you the way that I did. I'm very sorry that I didn't tell you how I felt. I'm very sorry that I pushed you away. I'm sorry that I pretended to not feel the same way about you. There's also something about selfishness here. I'm sorry for being selfish. I was only worrying about myself, my money, my happiness. I didn't care about your happiness. I didn't care about anybody else's happiness because there was something else that was going on inside them that they had to clear. There's a big apology coming in, but it's going to be good news though, because here's the thing. This is coming from a trustworthy, honest person. He's very honest here. So for those of you, when this person comes back around, if you're not in your divine feminine power and you like chop this person's head off, you're not going to have this. You won't. Because you're not coming from a divine place. This person's getting some big balls here to come forward to you to tell you about this. It's huge when somebody comes to apologize because they've been freaking out about this for a very long time. Because this is not easy for them and I can feel it. I honestly wouldn't want to be in that person's shoes because you know the amount of courage that has to happen, that you have to muster up to do this. And bless this person's heart. Like, we should all be praying for these people who are about to come forward with this communication here. But if you're going to come back and be like, you broke my heart. I can't believe you're telling me this now. And you did what? You felt this for me the whole time. And you didn't say anything. And you start like belittling them. There's no way you're going to have true love in your life because it's not coming from a divine place. So you got to hear this person out. This person's going to ask you, please hear me out. I need to tell you the truth. It's coming from an honest, trustworthy person. This is a page. This person may be coming in with their tail between the legs, but look, this is big for this person because this person has never done something like this before. So you got to come from a place of grace, people. Because this is not easy for somebody to do. If you put yourself in their shoes, how would you feel? This person's worked very hard on what they want to say to you because they finally figured it out. They're like, I can't keep being in this cycle of worry, fear, anxiety, the what ifs. It's like that Kane Brown song. If you've been seeing that Kane Brown song called What Ifs, that's a huge confirmation for you. What if I was made for you and you were made for me? What if this is it? What if it's meant to be because it is? Jeez Louise, Scott. What just happened? It's another fucking page. Page of Wands. Mustering up the courage to talk to you. It's what I said. They're revving themselves up. Like, I have to be in a positive mindset. I gotta be happy about this. I gotta trust that my wish is coming true, that we're gonna work out because this person's about to communicate. They're psyching themselves up. This could even be an invitation to travel somewhere. Again, the traveler, the chariot, somebody's traveling to you, something like that. But there's good news coming in. This person is like, they've been preparing for this. They feel like they're not ready, but they know they need to put their foot in the door. Pisces. Hey, man. They gotta stop hanging around like the Counting Crows song. They gotta stop waiting around and just waiting for the right moment. Because the right moment is now. It's like they've been given the wand, the Ace of Wands. See what I mean? They've been given the Ace of Wands, and God's like, go for it. Go do something with the wand that I give you. It's a new opportunity. It's a fresh start. I'm giving this to you. It's time for you to take it. There's no fear with this person. They're taking a chance on apologizing, coming clean, and saying the truth. Okay, guys, I don't know what that was, but apparently it was hitting everybody, almost everybody. Radical forgiveness, radical love, radical acceptance. Now I gotta go look at the list, guys, because it just got longer. Jason, my dear, can you please do me a favor? Can you please close out the free list? If you guys want to move to the top, I got a long list, guys. That needed to be said. Okay? Scott got his message, but something came out of left field. It's like this communication from this person about how they feel about you, it's going to come out of left field. So, Jason, I hope this helped you. Okay? Scott, I don't know if you heard me say this, but for support from people with your journey, okay, I told you we've got some powerful people there. You can voice any concerns that you have. Whenever you get into Nine of Swords, I'm going to call Tiffany out because Tiffany put a question out in our Capella circle for him. And a lot of us chimed in to help her to get clarity of thought. I really do believe you could benefit from that. You don't need a reading or anything all the time. You just need support. Okay? That goes for everybody who's in these connections. But I have it. It's based on a membership, guys, because I do not want people who were just like Nine of Swords all the time and they're not following their guidance, because there are people out there who get so caught up in the connection and they won't reach out, or they're not heeding the guidance all the time and they're not doing something for themselves. Case in point, I have that circle there for those who are like really serious about the connection, but they're really serious about accepting the support and not being afraid to get the help. Okay. And I think, Scott, you can very well benefit from the Twin Flame support groups too. I do members only lives for that, and we have some really great conversations there. But again, take it to God. Okay? It's all on you. You were led here for a reason. You have some excellent support to help you through this. Okay? I've gone through a lot of this. I've been in my connection for more than 7 years now. But I do it all again. I would. Because I wouldn't be where I'm at now if it weren't for my person coming into my life. I give him most of the credit. I do. It's amazing how one person can change your life around. And I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing with you guys right now if it weren't for my person, because he saw my light from the get-go. One of these days, if I'm being called, I will post the video of him and his conversation of what he told me in a video chat back in March of 2022. It's like how I see right through people. I saw right through him. He saw right through me. So Scott, I hope that helped you. JC, what didn't come out by accident? I can't remember what I said. Hi, Terry. Hey, Jason, go ahead and add Terry, because I don't know when I said it, because he wanted to be added, but I know some people don't remember that they need to put their questions in, so. Oh, I mentioned you. Okay. Oh, thanks, John David. Thank you. All right, guys. Let me go check the list here because I'm behind. No, I'm not really behind. Thank you, Scott, for your donation. But thank you for your question and for being receptive to what I was channeling. Hello, AJ Marie. This is going to be a long night. Well, maybe not, because I'm doing free readings. I can't be doing long ones for the free ones anymore. Shit, where'd it go? I can't deal with it. Joy to the World is playing, and that's somebody's favorite part in the National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation movie. 18. 19. Who's after? Marie. That's my middle name. And John? John, can you please clarify? I saw your message. You sent the donation for sending love. That's just no reading requested, correct? Just want to make sure. What's John's question, please? You're awesome too, Scott. Scott, if you have any questions about anything, or if you run into any issues with the app, please let me know. I'm telling you guys, for those of you who are here, who are in these Counterpart connections, again, I can't force anything upon you, but let me tell you, the investment that you would make in a Capella membership, if you saw what I just did for Jason, you can get so much more of that. I'm here to help, but of course, you know, I've got to get something. It's a positive return of investment, right? However, what you will benefit from that, especially if you are in these connections, you're really going to get some incredible insight on how to deal with your connection with your person, because it's not easy. What I tell my other members, I'm the guinea pig for you guys. I've been through the gauntlet. I'm trying to get you guys on a faster track, even though your union is already timed by God. It's already, God knows already when it's going to happen. But I'm trying to get you guys to overcome a lot of these obstacles that I went through in a shorter amount of time, and for you guys to not repeat the same mistakes that I did. I've already done that for you. Now, Please do not, when I say this, do not compare me to Christ, because I am not. What I want to say is, what my guides are wanting to say is, I am Christ-like in the sense I have made the sacrifices as an example to those who are in these connections to help them, okay, through this, to help them to not get so caught up in the Nine of Swords when it gets to that in this connection. All right? I'm here to be inspiration for others, an example, so that you don't do what I did. All right? Again, I'm the guinea pig. God chose me to go through all these other very challenging things so that I could be an example to those of you, so that you be like, oh, I know how to better handle this. And what will help is that you guys won't, again, make the same mistakes that I did. Right? We all make mistakes. We're human. But if I can help you not fall into a hole, if I can help you to not get into a never-ending cycle, then there's a lot to be said with that. Okay? The membership isn't just with the daily guidance videos and the members only lives and the wellness challenges and all these other things that I offer, depending on the tier, because some of them have coaching in them. It's to prepare you for permanent union. And there's a lot of preparation. There's a lot of shit you're going to have to go through, but I'll get you through it. Because at the end of the day, I want everyone to get there. Because you're supposed to get there. Okay? You're supposed to come into permanent union with your person. Don't listen to all this bullshit that it only happens to some of the counterparts. No. You know what they say that? Because they didn't have enough faith. Wait until you see how much you will change right before your union's about to happen. And your whole world is going to be incredibly different because of it. But that entails a lot of insight, guidance, not just from me, but from your guides, from other people, from the other people who are part of the Capella family. We're all here to lift each other up. We're not here to do this alone. I still get support from those members, and there's a reason why I don't open it up to everybody, because with where I'm at and where I'm going, and this is going to say a little bit conceited, but it's not. Not everybody's going where I'm going, and that's the cold hard truth. The same thing with you guys. Not everybody's going where you're going either. So you're going to be attracting more high vibrational people to help support you with this, and you're always going to help each other. It never ends. Okay? But you've got to also remember, if these people aren't backing you up, if they're not believing what you're believing, and they're not trying to like motivate you and inspire you and encourage you and enlighten you, they shouldn't be part of your circle. Period. That's just going to bring you down. They're going to block your abundance. Watch the negative energies, because they will block your union. They will block your abundance and everything else that is due to you that you work so hard for. It's like you'll start to change the world without you even knowing it. Because at the end of the day, you're helping the collective raise its vibration. That's what you're here to do. Okay? Guys, hi BU. I don't know what the universe is doing right now. Because that reminds me of what my counterpart said in that video. He said, be you, be who you are. And sometimes I still watch that, and it still gives me that encouragement. And it's like, I have to remind myself, I have to be divine Jess, not distorted Jess. All right. Oh, thanks, Terry. Yes, see, Crystal, you guys were meant to be here. There are a lot of new people. Anyway, it's gonna be a long night. I hope my iPad doesn't die. I forgot to charge it. Okay, does anybody want to make a donation before I go to the free list? Because it's long, guys. I really want to read for everybody, but I mean, if you want to stay here, and I am going to pick somebody from at the end, to do a special reading for somebody. Oh my God, what? Okay, never mind. Yes, Jason and I love National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Oh, Mikey, Marie's your mom's middle name too. That's awesome. Thank you, John David, for the gift. Okay, that's what John wants to know. Okay. Savannah, you wish you could find your connection like how you find yours? You can do that. You just got to change your perspective on it. I can totally help you with that, but there are a lot of people who can help you too. You can definitely look at the connection like the way that I see mine. I didn't see mine like that at the beginning. I don't know where you're at in yours, but you can definitely get there. It's like just Scott's reading was kind of reassuring me about my gift and what God's blessed me with and what I'm capable of. And again, I'm not trying to compare myself to others, but I'll be honest, I would get caught up because I would dive that deep into a reading, and we saw Scott only got 2 cards, right? Those of you who've known me, 1 card will pull out. Look what I did with the 6 of Pentacles. And it's bothered me sometimes because I'm like, why do I gotta be the one to be channeling for 15 minutes on 1 card, right? But there's always a reason. Because people truly benefit from it. And I have to get out of that mindset of like, why am I on this for forever and a day? Right? Because now my ego's like, look at the list, Jess. It's a long list. You're going to be here for forever type of thing, right? But it's about spirit and service. 6 of Pentacles, right? But anyway, for Savannah, you have to look at it from the hangman perspective. This is about you facing those things that you don't want to face, because you know there are things about you that you don't like that's low vibrational, okay? You know you have a lot of potential. You don't believe in yourself enough, which is why you can't see the connection the way that I do with mine. But I'm going to leave it at that. I feel you too, Savannah, could totally benefit from the other counterparts in my circle. They are some phenomenal people. I cannot be any more blessed for those. Kay's one of them. Jason, Jay, no, he's my moderator, is one of them. Tiffany's one of them. There's some others that are not here, but that's okay. They're amazing people. And they came into my life at a very pivotal time. Because we're always going to need somebody. Jason came in clutch. But you want people like that in your corner. And that's why when you're investing in something like that, you will gain so much more from it. And it will help you to get through this journey because it's not easy whatsoever. But at some point, you will get to where I'm at, where you're in complete peace with it. You don't get caught up in your person not being there, not talking to them as much as you used to talk to them. You start to see it differently. The love actually becomes way greater and way deeper, and it hits you hard. And you'll cry over it, but they will be tears of joy. I'm hearing divine tears because of the type of divine love that you have with your person. Terry, you thought the live just started. You didn't realize it had already been 2 hours? Yes. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, like Mars said, some of the advice that Spirit gives through others, right? That also helps. With these lives help. It helps for you guys to stick around because I hear it all too often. Somebody else's reading resonates with somebody else. And you get additional guidance from there. But for more of the deeper things and more specific things, when we're in like my own little space, when we talk about these connections and we're continuing to work on ourselves, that's when a lot more of the benefit comes in. Well, Savannah, you're waiting for something that would never come, but were you in alignment with what it is that you wanted? I don't think that you were. You got to stop giving the chances away. You got to focus on yourself. Look at that. Thank you, Terry. You passed the test. Didn't I tell you to stop worrying? It's all in your head. All right, Mikey. Well, Crystal, my dear, you still have to have that hope, but you have to move it to faith. Faith is stronger than hope, okay? Faith is knowing that God is going to do something. All right? You got to work on you, Crystal. Savannah, the more you hold it in, the worse it's going to get for you. You got to find an outlet. And I'm sorry about your brother. Your brother's name's not Tim, is it? That's the thing, Savannah. You love him so deeply, but he hurts you, but that's because you're allowing him to do it. That's the truth. You've got to love, you focus on the love for yourself. Yes, Crystal, give it to God. But here's the thing. When you do you, he'll come around. You guys are like mirrors. If you're going to be focusing on loving yourself and doing what you love and being 9 of Cups, he will energetically feel that, okay? And give everything else to God. Exactly. All right. Let's go do Mikey's reading. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Playing Series. Please real test for highest good. What does Mikey need to know? know what I used to say with the song Jingle Bells? I used to have a very immature sense of humor. I still do. I'd be singing Jingle Balls instead. So go use your imagination. Mikey. Mikey, what's going on here? Ton of Cups. Knight of Swords. We got 5 cards. 5 of Wands. The World. Happy holidays. Magician. Gemini energy. I don't know if you're dealing with Gemini, or maybe that's me. Don't know. What's the song? What is it? Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. Right? The Batmobile lost its wheel. Joker got away. There's worse versions than that. So here's the Hermit. Virgo energy. You, my friend, got to go within. You got to isolate yourself from the rest of the world and start doing some introspecting. Analyzing your life's experience to understand why you do the things you do, why you're going through what you're going through. You're going to understand, realize a whole bunch of patterns. You're going to start saying, shit, why do I keep repeating these cycles? Why do I keep allowing these types of people to come in my life, type of thing? This is about you seeking a mentor, a spiritual teacher, a spiritual leader who can help you to shine your light, who can help you find your purpose in life, okay? This person will help you, okay? But you're also going to be required to do your own work with regards to achieving that spiritual mastery, because this is spiritual growth right here. But this is more about pulling yourself from the outside world. God's trying to get you, hey, Mikey, I need you to just stop engaging with all of these things, because you've got 5 of Wands in the middle of this. People are vying for your attention. There's a lot of chaos and conflict in your life, Mikey, still. And I'm not trying to come down on you, but I read for you before, and this is going on for over a year. Okay? My guides are telling me to tell you need to do something about it. Okay? You need to do something about it, because it's not going to get any better. Your world is in chaos because you are allowing yourself to engage in the battles instead of you pulling yourself away from the battles. Okay? And again, there's nothing against you. There's just like some sort of a pattern that you keep repeating. All right? There's impulsiveness. There's Knight of Swords. It's kind of like you're trying to rush something, but it's not working for you. Okay? It's just not. You're going to have to... guys... I just got an epiphany. I don't know what the hell is going on. They're telling me I need to completely change the readings that I do on YouTube. Okay, Spirit, you got it. It's gonna be some massive changes. Some dramatic changes. Yeah. They're telling me I'm totally making some drastic changes with the way that I read with my videos. There's still going to be extended readings if you're wondering about that, because I know some of you upgraded your memberships, but wow, I'm changing it up. I know for Kay that's not new, but it's completely different. And I know why they were showing me something, and I was getting a little bit caught up in whether I needed to do it. So, oh man, this is another leveling up for me. How am I going to do this? Anyway, Mikey. There's even stuff with family that's going on in your life, okay? Not just with friends, not just with coworkers or other people. It's your your it's like some family imbalance here. So you've got to stop trying to just like rush through things, because Mikey, with all honesty, and you know I say this out of unconditional love, but the thing here is you're losing focus on what is right for you. You've got to slow down, okay? You've got to slow down, all right? You've got to really get into hermit mode here. I was talking about it before. You're dealing with people who are lowering your vibration. You've got to cut these people out of your life. You're heading in a different direction, and these people are not coming with you. There's something about families not coming with you either. It's like you've got to find your own sense of peace here. It's got to come to an end with the World card, because it's like with this magician energy here, you have to learn how to create your reality. But there's all this energy here that is really affecting you vibrationally, physically, emotionally, mentally, and it's not really conducive to your well-being. It's not really assisting you with your healing here, because with all of this stuff that's going on in your life, it's like you're caught in a tornado, you're caught in a whirlwind here, and you can't get out of it. You're getting caught up with the cows and the trees and the cars and shit. You gotta be learning to stay centered in the middle of the chaos and the storm. You can't allow everything that's outside of you to affect your world. You're gonna have to work on you staying stable. Even when you have hurricanes or tornadoes flying around you, you're very protected. However, you're allowing yourself to get caught up in this crazy rushed energy. And the reason why, Mikey, this is continuing to happen in your life is because you're not putting an end to it. You got to end the cycle. The family issues, the friend issues, whatever it is, and you're wondering, when is it going to stop? It stops when you say stop. It stops when you stop getting caught up with the cars and the horses and the cows and shit in the tornado. It's like you see it coming, Mikey, and all of a sudden you're saying, well, let me just jump in it, because it's like you gotta fight for something. Like, no, I'm gonna go save the world. Maybe you're trying to save people. I gotta save family. I gotta save all these people. But you're getting caught up in the mess. These people are digging a hole for themselves, and you're jumping into the hole when you need to tell them to not go in the hole. Does that make sense? You got two major arcanas at the end of your spread here. You have better things to do, Mikey. You have everything that you need to put an end to this. You create your reality. The people who are causing this destructive energy, they're not part of that. They don't create your reality. You do. You got to stop jumping into the fire. You got to stop getting caught up in those storms here. And let me tell you, you're being prepared for something even greater, because when you come into your purpose here, there's going to be shit going on in your life, and you are going to be preparing yourself, spiritual combat training, for when shit really hits the fan and the whole world tries to pull you away from what you're destined for. And you're going to be able to maintain that peace. You're going to be able to withstand the storm here. You got to be the one to say, I'm done with this. Enough is enough. This major arcana here, this cycle needs to come to a close. You got to close the book to this chaotic life here, Mikey. It's time for you to retreat. It's time for you to pull back. It's time for you to fulfill your purpose, Mikey. You were very gifted. You already have everything that you need for your journey. Okay? Huge things are ending, and huge things are beginning. It's kind of like you're going from the world, skipping the fool, going straight to the magician. Okay? You're ready for this. Why is this happening again? Mikey, somebody else is coming through your reading. This is probably going to happen all night. Somebody's coming out of hiding. Somebody's coming out of hibernation mode, isolation mode. Because they want the Ten of Cups. It's tying into Scott's reading. They're like, fuck this. This is the fuck this card. I'm doing it. I'm going to clear up the misunderstandings. I'm not going to be hostile towards this anymore. I'm going to put an end to this. I'm going to put an end to the fact that I haven't cleared up these misunderstandings yet because I am ready. I'm ready to create this Ten of Cups with somebody. It's happening very fast. This full moon in Gemini with Mars retrograde is kicking the person's ass. It's a lightning bolt. Okay. I don't know what's going on in this live, guys. There's something with this full moon in Gemini that's causing all this. My tea got cold. Why do I feel like having a pizza? That's weird. I had pizza yesterday. 12 o'clock. Where do you get pizza? Oh, there's this place in Delray Beach. They close at 3 a.m. Their pizza's good. Anyway. Hi, Unique Beauty. Welcome. Mikey, what did I say? It starts now. You're ready. You have the Knight of Swords. It's time for you to get going. You just got to say, fuck it, man. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this because this is your time to do it. Can't hesitate anymore. Kimberly's ass feels totally kicked. It starts with you, Mikey. It's time for you to get going. First off, you need to get rid of the people who are causing the destruction in your life. Stop entertaining their behavior. Stop talking to them. I said they're not going where you're going. Shit, I already... hold on. Okay, so in your spread, look. You had the Knight of Swords before the Five of Wands. Right? You're going this way. These people are standing still. They're not going where you're going. You've got to take swift action and say, I'm done. You had the Ace of Swords. You're cutting these people out. You're cutting those people out. Oh, shit. Ray. I think Ray disappeared. Shift. Okay, Ray. Where's Ray? Is Ray here? Ray, you've got... shit. 12:04. 60 seconds. The other K donated? There's another K? Did I miss something, Jason? Ray is here. Ray's been quiet. Where did the other K come from? The lowercase. Yeah, I just saw Ray is here. I thought Ray disappeared, honestly. I think Ray got quiet for a reason. Under Kaylin. Okay, my dear K with the lowercase K. I'm going to call you Kaylin. So, wait. Kaylin donated? Kaylin, my dear, where did you donate to, please? John, let it go like Elsa. I don't know why. I should have brought snacks here. I don't usually eat during my readings, but I feel like eating unless somebody's eating something. Yes, Kate. We're on PayPal. Okay. I'm going to have to do something real quick. Not that I don't trust you, but I had an issue last week. Please bear with me. Oh, look. I have my National Lampoon's deck right here. I forgot I had that. Hold on, please. So, some of you who are in my circle, if I remember, I'm going to post something in the forum, probably tomorrow, because I'm going to ask you guys to see if you realize something. Shit. Come on now. Bear with me, guys, please. Thank you for your patience. Oh, have I? Okay, Kaylin, my dear. Okay, guys, because Kaylin made a donation. She goes to the top of the list. Thank you, Kaylin, for your donation. Kay Morris, don't say that you're snacking on nuts. Please don't do that. Don't get me started. You know me in nuts, okay? I was watching National Lampoon's last night, and he's like talking about the toy soldier float. Can't see the nuts. Oh God, I tell you, I've watched that movie a million times, perhaps. It still gets me every time. I'm gonna watch it yet again. Oh, Jay, Kimberly, you'd rather ask when you can donate? You don't think you're supposed to know your question or answer. That's okay. Do you want me to take you off the list, Kimberly? Yes, come all you faithful. I love all the religious songs. Okay, we're gonna do Kaylin's, the lowercase k, okay? Just so you know, Ray, don't go anywhere, okay? I know I was about to read for you, but you see how Spirit works? I have a feeling Kay's reading is going to tie into yours. Divine intervention, perhaps, because I was about to do your reading, Ray. All right, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good with regards to Kaylin's message. How is ER feeling towards her currently? Because there's no real communication. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Sirians, please, and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right. Bottom of the deck for the collective reading, Chariot, Cancer energy. Wow. Star, Aquarius, Knight of Swords, Ace of Cups, Five of Cups. Okay. This is going to resonate for somebody else too. Commitment. You have the Hierophant here. This person wants commitment with you, which it's going to lead to a marriage here. All right. They want to have everything with you. They're very regretful of how they treated you in the past. They got caught up in the past because they made some mistakes, and they were kind of like ruminating on it. They were just sitting there. It's kind of like with the Nine of Swords. Why did I do this? I feel so sad about this. Why did I not express my feelings before? Why did I not take action with the Nine of Swords? Okay. Why was I getting caught up in, you know, what happened back then? This is like, all is not lost. Your person's trying to get, you just saw a feather chasing. Angels are here. Your person's trying to get over this, right? But it looks like they're doing that. There's the Chariot, the Star, the Ace of Cups with the Hierophant. There's 3 majors coming out. This person has significantly changed. I'm hearing like this person's a lot more spiritual than what they used to be. They see this as a divinely guided connection. All right, so they're finally following their divine guidance, and they're saying, like what I said in Mikey's reading, fuck it, I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna hesitate. This is the go-getter energy. I'm just gonna go do this, come hell or high water. I'm taking swift action, and I'm not looking back. This is at the end, which is good, because now this person's like, I can't sit in the 5 of Cups anymore. I can't regret what I did in the past anymore. I have to release this emotional baggage of what I've done to Kaylin, the thing with no communication, whatever. You sometimes reach out to check in and see how he's doing. The good thing I get from you, Kaylin, is that you do that, but you're not worried about the outcome, right? You're kind of, you want to see how he's feeling about you, but you intuitively know, Kaylin, how he does. He has a lot of profound love for you. But you, I feel, are genuinely, it's apparently God is telling you to check up on your person. Is that the case? You're being told by God to check up on them, to send a message, but you're not getting caught up in, am I going to get a response? Like, I need to get a response now. And no, that's coming from distorted feminine energy, okay? So, but you're kind of like asking me, is what I feel, is what my intuition's telling me correct? And I understand, okay? Here's the thing. You already know that whether you have communication or not, you know your person feels this for you because you feel it in your gut. I talk about this in my membership readings and my membership lives about you have to trust in the feeling. And I go over specifics as to what you can, how you can tell how this person feels about you and how you don't, okay? It's all about your vibration. But this person's like, I can't. He's like, fuck it. I cannot cry over spilt milk anymore. There's a silver lining to this. I need to release this. What's done is done. What's happened has happened. But what this person realized was that it helped them to have a lot more ambitious energy to go after the things that they want when their heart's telling them to go after them, and to not look back, to not second guess, having clarity of thought. This person's really going to God more for the answers, all right? So with the Chariot and the Star at the top of the deck, it's kind of like, okay, this person's taking action. They're really mustering up the courage and confidence to do this. They could be very well traveling to you. There's something, this person's coming out of the blue, all right, to tell you how they feel. And it's going to be an outpouring of emotions. Something's happening with this full moon in Gemini that's kickstarting this person. It's kicking them in the ass. It's a lightning bolt to the head, the face, the whatever, the horse, all of the above. It's like, go. It's God's telling this person to go. I'm hearing go, go, go with this Knight of Swords. This is fast energy right here, okay? Aquarius, Taurus, Cancer, with Gemini, again Aquarius, and Libra. However, this is fast. This person is taking a big leap forward. It's like they're jumping over some obstacles here. They're not allowing anything to get in their way anymore. They're not allowing this to get in their way anymore. They've had some really deep healing that they had to do, and it's stemming from their childhood. There have been a lot of disappointments in their past, especially with love. And they were like, true love doesn't exist. The Ace of Cups doesn't exist. Why should I even go after this? Because I've been unlucky in love. I've had all these disappointments and it's never really showed me anything. But this connection with you showed you something. It got your person closer to God. It helped you to let go of those false beliefs about religion, about marriage, about the commitment between two people. Okay? This person's really seeing that this is being divinely led, because it's like they got all hung up in the fact that love never really worked out for them. But that's because there was some depression here. They tended to really wallow in their sorrows when things didn't go right, and they kept themselves there. I see this person like sitting on a couch, they're listening to music, they're having like a glass of wine or something, and they put on these songs, but they're the songs that kind of make them feel mopey. It has them, instead of helping them, it has them fall more into despair. It has them fall more into a depressive state where they're just like maybe wrapped up in a blanket and just listening to these songs and reminiscing about the past. I feel so sad about this. Why did I not say anything? Why did I not express my love? Why did I not go after it? Why wasn't I trusting the universe more? Why wasn't I believing the impossible? Believing in he loves music? Okay, yeah, I can feel that. Why was I not believing in miracles here? So, but this person was always being told by God, hey, Kaylin, who it's fated. She's your destiny. Oh God. The Toy Story song. Somebody here is really like, holy shit, what is going on tonight? You got a friend in me. You're gonna see it's our destiny. Your person knew from the beginning. With that lyric I just said, you're gonna see it's our destiny. But he did not think that the love, that this friendship that you guys had initially was gonna turn into this. Okay. Hi, Yashi. Okay. He started to realize this is ordained by God right here. He started to believe that this is going to be a success. He's coming in to save the day, but not that you need saving. Okay? But he also understands that before, he didn't want to rush this. He had to really deal with this energy here. He had to get this out of his system. He had to purify himself from all of those disappointing connections that he had in the past. This is renewal. He had to learn to love himself. It's the greatest gift of all, like the Whitney Houston song says. You taught him how to love again. You taught him to love himself, to not put judgment on himself. You changed his belief systems about what love really is, and that is powerful beyond belief in its own right. Oh, hold on. King of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I'm getting strong Pisces with this. Yashi, so nice to see you. So, when I say the amount of love he has for you, oh my God, Kaylin, it's very, very profound. And he didn't know what to deal with it before. He kept it in this entire time because of his belief systems with regards to commitments and relationships and marriage and such, even religion. There's also something about the sensitivities of this King of Cups. Your person loves music. He probably plays an instrument, right? I'm glad you're doing well, Yashi. Thanks for being here. He's very musical. He's very musically gifted. He's a musical genius. He pours a lot of his emotion into the music that he listens to, into what he creates. He's very creative. He's starting to realize that spiritual fulfillment, bliss, is more important than material. He's starting to realize that he can't hold this love in for you anymore because it's about to break. The dam's about to break. The emotions, you know, like a pressure cooker, it's gotta explode. He makes beats. Well, there you go. See? Wow. He's very psychic too. He's very, very intuitive. Hence why I said with the You Got a Friend in Me song with this, he already saw from the beginning that you were destined to be each other, be with each other, but probably more from a friendship standpoint. Oh, this is cool. I felt like a best friend or whatever. And then it hit him hard. He's like, what is this? What is this? This is deeper than the ocean. This is deeper than anything I've ever felt. And he reserved this because he's like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do for this. This person, there are no words to express how he feels about you, Kaylin. He can try. He's going to try creative ways to express, because every time I get the King of Cups has a very different love language. And he loves from his heart. It's very, very profound. It's strong Pisces energy. But what this person does is that he expresses his love in creative forms. This is what he's trying to better understand, okay? That you don't need somebody to be telling you how they love you verbally all day, every day. You don't need that. Because this King of Cups, he expresses it in ways where you want to actually feel it. Because it's like that extreme song, More Than Words, right? I can tell you guys I love you. But when I say I love you, it's not the same way that I would say it to my divine counterpart. It's also not the way I would say it to Kay or to Jason, because we have different connections there. It's different when I tell it to my son. It's different when I say it to my sisters and my parents. You get the point? What this King of Cups wants you to realize, he wants you to feel how he feels about you. He does not have to tell you verbally all the time. He doesn't. The feeling is way more potent than any words that can depict anything. This is why when we're talking about communication with a person, it's not necessary. You don't need the person typing it to you to validate what you're feeling, because you feel it too. So he's going to express how he feels. He will communicate it to you, but he's going to do it in a very musical, very creative, very... I'm hearing you're his muse or something like that. You're inspiring him to come with very different ways of how he can express himself, because you get it. You're starting to realize you don't need that communication. Now, sure, he does have to be able to be in tune with emotional intimacy. You cannot keep it bottled up. But again, he'll say it to you verbally, he'll express it, but he's going to be expressing it more with creativity, with music, something along those lines. He'll be honest with you about how he feels, but he's been trying to come up with words to say, with how to express it, but he's realizing more than words. I cannot articulate my feelings for Kaylin. He just can't. The love is too strong. It's too high vibrational. We're talking about agape love here, because that's what this is. You can't express it. It's like if I'm trying to express how I feel about my person, I talk about what my body feels. I can't even find right adjective to describe the love that I have for my counterpart. It's ineffable, pretty much. There's no way you're going to be able to describe it. You can come close, but because it's so high vibrational, there's no way. You have to experience it. You have to feel it. And this is what this person's realizing. 8 of Pentacles. He's been working hard on what to say to you and how he's going to come forward and how he's going to pour out his heart to you. He's been working on something. Could be working on a song, writing a song, okay? But he's been in this for quite some time. Why didn't I see the love when it was right in front of my face is what I just heard. Okay? All right, Kaylin, I hope that helped you. Hold on. They want me to clear the deck for Ray's reading. Maybe Ray telepathically told me to do that. Goodbye, Palace Harper. Holy Spirit Archangels, please clear the energies from this deck for Ray's reading. I've never done this ever. I don't know what's going on here. I have to clear mine too. I don't know what's happening. Alright. Okay. I don't know what's going on, Ray. This might be a big one. Ray. Look at you, Ray. I had to freaking cleanse the deck. I had to clear the altar. I had to clear myself. Alright, here we go. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to me for my highest good. Oh, thank you, Kay. If I didn't say thank you for your donation. All right, Ray, here we go. Ray, this is Ravid, right? Rabies. Am I right? Ray usually has been the querent to get some crazy ass readings, like really, really good readings. I'm seeing the Sun card already, so let's see what comes up. Sun, 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, Aces, Major Arcana, Lovers, Star, I don't know. Everything. Anyway, did I say Sun? Yeah, Chariot. 2 of Cups, 9 of Cups, 7 of Pentacles. All right, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, Hierophant, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Ray need to know right now? I think what I channeled was, you know what they said? Yeah, you feel aces. So what I was feeling, what my guide said, I was channeling what will ensue after Ray does this. Page of Pentacles, the 7 of Swords, with the 10 of Wands at the bottom of the deck. You can't hold this in anymore. You've been stressed out. You've been overburdened. There's something that you just can't take. The pressure is building. It's a mounting. It's the pressure cooker. You're about to pop too. Okay? What did I say? I said Kaylin's reading was going to tie into Ray's, and this is what I'm feeling. The pressure cooker is right here. All right? There's a surprise here. For me, this is coming out of left field energy. Okay? There's something about you starting something, you making an offer, a small offer, but it leads to something big, which is why I channeled all of those cards before I did your reading, okay? You're about to communicate with someone. This apparently is also tying into Scott's reading too. Either you, Ray, or someone around you, or somebody you know, they're coming out of left field. There is a surprise communication. There's also somebody secretly planning something behind your back, but I do not get this as something that is deceitful. I do not feel bad energy with this whatsoever. It's way more good than you think, because I know people look at the Seven of Swords, it's like, oh, it's the mask, it's the lies, it's cheating with it. That's not what I'm getting. What I am getting, though, is that you, somebody around you, or something like that, has to stop wearing a mask, okay? You have to stop wearing a mask because the pressure is too great. You know you cannot avoid this any longer. Can't keep beating around the bush. There's something about coming clean. Apologies, communications. Like, you know what? I know this is new for me, but I have to say something. You may be stressed out about an offer that you're trying to wait on. You're trying to wait for good news, and it's kind of like you're getting all up in your head about it. You're having negative thoughts. I'm not going to receive the good news. Or if you're giving communication, you're giving something to somebody, you feel that it's not going to be received well. Okay? Whatever this is, you got to get out of your head, because it's causing you some pretty crazy stress and some pressure here. It's weighing heavy on you, Ray. You know this is something you need to do. You've worked very hard on this message, this letter, this email, this opportunity. You've worked hard on creating something. And now either you got to be the one to take action on it, or this is just about you like waiting for some sort of communication. But I'm getting more so that you got to be the one to do something about it. And it has to do with communicating. But this is like communicating who you are. You can't hide who you are anymore. You know that when you do this, when you communicate, when you make the offer, when you send the message, you're going to feel a sigh of relief. Because this pressure has been mounting for you, Kay. Oh my God, for you, Ray, for a reason. I mean, for a long time. We have 7, maybe 7 years. This indicates completion. You tend to repeat the same karmic patterns with regards to you beating around the bush and not being honest about something. Or again, it could be you waiting around for an opportunity. And you think it won't come around, but the opportunity is right in front of your face, but you're having these negative thoughts. This is self-deception here. Why haven't you been really wanting to talk to them? Because you feel like they're lying to you? Did this person betray you before? Or is this stemming from something from the past where you've been betrayed by someone and you have trust issues? There's like honesty issues, there's a conflict between being truthful and not. Okay? But it's weighing heavy on you. There's two people. I'm hearing you gotta clear the air. Here's the thing, Ray. You're going to feel very relieved when you talk to these people. One was a friend and they aren't being honest with themselves. Well, are you going to be doing what they're doing too, and what you're not being honest with them? Here's the thing, if they retaliate or something like that, then that's on them. If you're trying to help somebody be honest, that's not a bad thing. But you're getting hung up on this. You are getting hung up on this. You're avoiding the truth of the situation. You're afraid of something going wrong. Well, I mean, Ray, if somebody can't be honest with you about something, you either say something to them, call them out, say, look, you're not being honest with me here. Either you tell me the truth or I'll walk away. I'm going to leave you with the two swords. I'm going to leave you with the opportunity to tell me the truth. But if you can't make a decision, then I'm taking my dignity with me. You had a discussion. How recent was the discussion? Like, what was discussion about? Well, it's really affecting you. A month ago, it's affecting you. Dealing with school. Somebody needs to apologize. I think it's you. It's kind of like taking the high road. You're trying to avoid it. So the other person is someone I've been thinking about pursuing, but I didn't really press on it. Well, so wait, are you talking to somebody else about you pursuing the other person? I need some clarity here. I mean, with the other person about pursuing, either way, both of these people are putting a lot of weight on you, right? You have to be the one to release this. And this is about communicating. You will feel a sigh of relief when you just tell the truth, when you say something. There's unfinished business here all around. Ray, I'm going to be very honest with you here. I feel it from you. You are beating around the bush right now with me. You're purposely avoiding something. You are purposely not saying what you really need to say, because I can feel it through your chats. And I'm not trying to call you out. I'm just being honest with you here. You know the pressure is mounting, is you know you need to do something. You need to communicate something. Something about an apology here. Somebody has to apologize for being wrong. I'm seeing the Chris Stapleton song, I Was Wrong. I apologize, I was wrong for lying, for cheating, for being deceptive, for pulling the wool over your eyes. I'm sorry for not telling you the truth. I'm sorry for deceiving you so many times. Trying to get away with murder. Like, I'm taking all your swords with me, and you're not seeing it. I'll leave 2 behind, but I'm taking 5. 5 for me, 2 for you. There's somebody here who took more than what they should have. And they said, okay, cool, more for me. I don't have to worry about getting hurt. I don't have to worry about, because 5 of Swords is about getting hurt. I don't have to worry about this. I'm just going to go take what I want and just avoid the situation. I'm going to get what I want, because again, this person's taking 5 swords and they're only leaving you with 2. So every time this person would leave with more than that person. This person was not honest because they were afraid of being hurt. And when it came close for this person to communicate, for the person to say something, they would retract. It was a pattern. It was a very not so great karmic pattern that they didn't put an end to. So it escalated and it escalated and it escalated. Now, because the pressure is so great, something's got to give. Okay, let me read the chat. But they have feelings for me. We got into an argument that was pertaining to nothing romantic. So then we stopped. The other person I don't really know as much. I have a feeling, Ray, the non-committal energies are coming from you, Ray. And there's nothing against you. Okay? That's what I feel. Thank you, Yashi. Yeah, I have to fix it again. My toes are red, so I'm totally matchy. Anyway, my dear Ray. So you got into an argument with someone who had feelings for you. And the argument had nothing to do with anything romantic, okay? So, you stop talking? Why did the argument ensue? It's kind of like somebody was being honest, and maybe you didn't like their honesty. Or it caught you off guard. Did this person... So, did you get upset when this person told you they had feelings for you? Did you freak out? Did you have negative thoughts when this person communicated how they felt? Did it cause a lot of stress for you? Because you're like, oh my God. Because maybe you feel for them too, and you're like, what do I say? You were giving a critique and they didn't like my honesty. It was about music. Yeah, it's not me, it's the person, but I'm not really worried about it. Honestly, I need to focus on my education right now. Well, if they didn't like your honesty, well, then they have to be... That's on them. They were projecting that onto you, okay? That you shouldn't allow that to affect you. You shouldn't be worried about it. But Ray... Hi, love. Ray, this is at the bottom of your deck. You may not be worried about this, but it's weighing heavy on you. It's not worrying you, but it's a big burden. Okay, they have feelings for you, so they took it more personally. Maybe they did that it was a trigger reaction because maybe they had self-worth issues, or maybe they were like, they needed to clear something up. Anyway, I can't get into this more because I forgot I'm on the free list, but no offense to you, but I have to ask this question. Do you have feelings for this person? Now, honestly, Ray, with the critique, I don't know how you said it to this person. And I'm not trying to call you out. I'm not trying to say you're a liar. That's not what I'm saying. Although there's some sort of like lying surrounding you somewhere. Like there's some lack of honesty here. Not willing to see the truth. Now, I wasn't there. So the critique... Maybe you thought it was a critique. Maybe they thought it was an insult. It's all about perspective, right? Sometimes people can critique others, but they do it in a very critical manner. I'm not saying that's you, but it may be. But the thing here is, I don't know. I think you have feelings for this person too, but you're allowing this... Somebody help me with the word. It's like a moot point. It's like something that happened between you two that's... It doesn't have any value to it. It doesn't really mean anything. It's kind of like it's getting in the way. It's like something's trying to go through the door. You've got like some sort of obstacle in the way of the door or something like that. I can't... It's a bad analogy, but I think you know what I'm talking about. You may... I understand you need to focus on your education right now, but Ray, if the more pressure you feel, the less focused you're gonna be, because this is gonna turn into something else. You need to say something. You're on the brink of collapse here. This is a heavy load. I'm going to tell you to the straight, you won't be able to focus. This is keeping your eye on the prize, but because you're all up in your head about it. This is too much for you. You're not going to be able to focus on your education. The pressure is amounting too much. You're about to burst. If there was an argument, especially if this person's tried to kind of like clear stuff up with you or just let bygones be bygones, you got to do the same thing. Don't let this thing get in the way. Because if there's a genuine like connection here, why are you going to let that argument really ruin it? It doesn't make any sense to me. The person that just didn't like the critique or the honesty, I don't know how you said it, but maybe they were having a bad day. Maybe they took it differently than what you thought they were going to take it. There was miscommunication. There was a misunderstanding here. Maybe the critique for them, they didn't see it as a critique. They took it as criticism. Somebody needs to clear the air. You may need to go back to this person and say, you know, what I was trying to say was this. Especially with this person revealing their feelings to you, it's kind of like they had the courage to do so. I'm pretty sure that they had a hard time doing so. But don't let this get in the way of this connection here. You may need to say something differently to this person, right? What's not good for you? What is not good for you? You're avoiding the truth of the situation, right? You're avoiding making a decision you know you need to make. You got to do the honest, just, and righteous thing. And you know what that is. How do you know that it's not going to be good for you? You're having negative thoughts. You're deceiving yourself here. You're self-sabotaging. What's wrong with having a romantic relationship with him just because you had a couple of arguments? The air needs to be cleared here. There's something about reaching out to somebody and say, like, look, I need to have a better understanding of something. I'm hearing you're shooting yourself in the foot, Ray. Your mind's getting the best of you. You're not listening to your heart. There's no cups in here whatsoever. So you're saying this person is in another relationship. Do you know for a fact things aren't always what they seem, Ray? Looks can be deceiving. Do you know that for a fact? They are in a relationship. You're causing yourself stress and burden for no reason. Okay. Well, maybe they're in an authentic relationship. But it seems like you got feelings for this person too. Anyway, I gotta move on because something needs to be said here. Something needs to be said. You are deceiving your own self. Things aren't always what they seem, right? You're having a lot of negative thoughts about this. You're not listening to what your heart's telling you to do. You're avoiding trusting your intuition and listening to it. You're putting too much thought into this, too much logic into this, and it's wearing you down. I mean, if you want, you can tell the person you've got feelings for them too, and even though they're in a relationship, because people who are in relationships doesn't mean that it's like they're divine counterparts or something all the time. Hi, Christine. I don't know, Ray. I'm feeling it. It's weighing heavy on me. It's probably why I had to clear everything. They were trying to protect my energies. You know what decision you need to make. You know what it is you need to do. You gotta stop avoiding it. I think, honestly, Kay, why do I keep doing that? Ray. I say this with love, but you're not being honest with yourself. Not being honest with yourself. You really gotta listen to your intuition. There is no water energy anywhere. Didn't we say aces? You need to communicate what you're really feeling here and just go for it. Stop getting caught up in your head. Stop throwing in the arguments and the excuses. That's what I wanted to say. I mean, Ray, I love you. I do. But I don't feel it. It's coming from you. It's like you're avoiding a situation. You're avoiding the truth. You're avoiding making a decision when you know you need to make it. See, and Kay talked about she felt aces. That's why I kept saying Kay. Communication, the truth. Just go for it. Take action. When I split the deck at the beginning of this live, we had the Ace of Wands and the Nine of Swords. I feel the Nine of Swords coming from you. I do not believe, Ray, that you are not worried about it, because you are. I'm not avoiding it. I swear I'm not. Okay. Just make sure that you are being honest, okay? And when there are arguments and things, it's gonna happen. But think about why people get flustered over things, okay? All right, Ray. Okay. I hope that helped you. Well, I wasn't telling you to avoid anybody. I said you're like avoiding the truth because you're not willing to see something clearly. There's something here that you know you need to do, but you're circumventing it. Okay? But at the end of the day, honesty is the best policy. Okay? Honesty is the best policy. All right. I'm at KK now. Is KK here? 12:59. You've got 60 seconds. Oh my God. Yeah, KK is still here. Look at that. Okay. Oh my God, it's 1 o'clock. All right, KK, let's get your reading done. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, here in. Please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do you have for KK in 2023? Well, that's weird. Who said this? I heard move it along, Jess. 8 of Swords. 5 of Cups and Judgment. Oh boy. 5 of Wands as the overall for 2023. Okay. You are going to have to find your calm in your storm. This may be a very challenging year for you, KK. There's going to be a lot of challenges and a lot of conflicts, but you're going to grow enormously from this. God is judging you. You need to make a decision about something. Either you do it or you don't. There's something about adding karmic debt to you if you don't make the decision that God is asking you to make. There's something about following your mission in 2023. Maybe you've been avoiding it. Maybe you've been all caught up because you don't have love. You're not in union with your person. You're just like wallowing in your sorrows, or like this is. So remember, these are energies. Anything can change. You have the ability to change what's happening here. Okay. You can't change what is destined for you, but you can change the way you go about getting there. All right? The experiences you're meant to have. It's heavy energy, my dear. 8 of Swords, 5 of Cups, 5 of Wands here, and this is a major arcana, but you're going to be learning some serious karmic lessons in 2023. All right? You've got to stop focusing on what you don't have. This is about, oh, well, I hoped for this, and it didn't happen. I was hoping something was going to be reborn. I was hoping for a reconciliation, a resurrection of something, of a connection. I was hoping, 2022, that things are going to change, or there was going to be a second chance, or there's going to be a new beginning here. That God was going to reward me for my good deeds, something like that. But you're in this negative energy here. You're in this self-entrapment. You have all of these negative thoughts about, I'm stuck. This connection's stuck. I'm not going anywhere. You paused at something. You're being tested. Your faith's being tested. Your strength is being tested. Your ability to think clearly is being tested here. And apparently, I don't know, in 2022, I'm getting like you're not learning the lesson. It's like you're trying to fight something that's not there. You're trying to get out of this 8 of Swords. It's like, well, I can't move. I'm stuck. I'm bound. I'm tied. That's an illusion. You're not stuck. There, you have a paralyzing fear about making a decision. It's going back to Ray's thing. Because you're overthinking it too. Like, it's insane the amount of thoughts that you're having with this. There's a huge lesson about forgiveness for the year. Fights, altercations with people, your counterpart, your soulmate, whatever this is. I'm a Gemini too. You got to work on this. It's the first card out here. You got to have a more positive mindset. You got to stop giving your power away. You got to see the silver lining in the disappointments, KK. Um, everything happens for a reason. All is not lost here with this Five of Cups. Sure, things didn't go according to plan, but that's because they were according to your plan, not God's plan. God's plan is behind you. He always has something better than we do. So you can't get caught up for the whole 2023. You get stuck in this. Nothing is going to move. You got to be the one to get out of this energy here. Depression, like crying all the time, just like my life sucks. I can't do anything. I don't have this. Nothing's going right in my life and this whatever. That is on you. You got to get out of that energy. You got to let the past stay in the past, and you have to work on releasing your emotional baggage here. Because that emotional baggage is going to escalate, and you could very well fall into a very depressive energy. That's not what Spirit wants for you here. You have been called to do something. This is the year for mission work. And because 2023 breaks down to a 7, Chariot, you got to start following your divine guidance and listening to everything that God tells you to do here on out. You're conflicted. You're conflicted of whether you should follow your passions, follow what God is asking you to do. Mission here. This is the year to take action. Because God's going to be like, hey, KK, you either do this or you don't. You don't, well, then you'll continue to go through your karmic lessons. There's karmic avoidance here. You've been avoiding what it is that you need to be doing because you're doubting yourself. You don't have enough self-confidence to do this. And with the love piece of this, love is not your focus in 2023. It's mission. All about mission. You have the ability to do whatever God is calling you to do. You got to get out of your head. You got to stop overthinking it. If you don't heed the call, if you don't work towards your healing and your awakening here, you don't go through this awakening process, you're going to get a bombardment. And I heard the word bombardment of challenges and struggles. There is a way out of this. But you have to learn how to get out of these energies. All these things that are not happening to you that you have hoped, it's for a reason. You are learning some huge karmic lessons here about you have the power to do anything. There's low self-esteem, there's lack of self-confidence. You got to come out of that. Because what's going to happen is, the more you get into this, the more of a struggle next year is going to be. You have the power to change it. And it starts with you, and it starts with your mental state. You really got to have a more positive mindset here, because you are really blocking a lot of things from coming to you. Okay? You're starting a new job in January. Oh, I read John David's comment. Transparency gets you everything you so desire is my motto. I like that. You may be having a hard time in your job. Hey, sweetie, what do you need?
Nothing.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to bed?
Yeah.
Oh.
I woke up late.
You what?
I woke up late, remember?
I know, but were you going to go to bed 5 o'clock in the morning?
No.
Okay.
Probably like an hour.
You sure you don't need anything?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. I'll check on you later. So, the job in January. I don't know. You might be disappointed. God's calling you to do something else. And that's all I'm going to say. But again, just because that came out does not mean that your 2023 has to be like that. Thank you, John David. Again. 7-7. Thank you for that confirmation with the sevens for me. All right. Did Kimberly leave? Oh no. Hold on, guys. Let me switch the power here because my iPad is gonna die. Hold on, I gotta do some acrobatics here. One thing I'm grateful for sure, is my brain. God bless me with a genius brain. All right, hold on a minute. Come on. Okay, we have Kimberly. I think, did Kimberly leave for the day? You're welcome, KK. Kimberly here. Kimberly, did you still want your reading? Is Kimberly still here? I mean, Kimberly, do you still want to know if you're meant to read tarot? Do you still want to have that question answered? Kimberly, my dear. Are you still? Yeah, honey.
Did you put our almond milk in the main fridge or the garage fridge?
It's in the main fridge.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I know she's here. I want to know if she still wants her question answered, if she still wants to know if she's meant to read tarot. That's what I'm asking. That's what I want to know. Okay. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good with regards to Kimberly's message. Guidance. Is she meant to read tarot? The High Priestess comes out. That's an obvious yes. Is Kimberly meant to read tarot? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Well, that's a definite yes. It's going to make you completely happy. You're going to find your blissful state with doing this, okay? You have the Page of Wands at the bottom of the deck. All right? Right here. This lights you up. You get excited about this. This is like a new venture for you. You're like, you know, you have this restlessness. Yeah, I want to go and do this, but I'm not so sure. Am I meant to do this? You said that you read really well, or you used to read. What happened? You've tried all these other things, and it doesn't bring you the same fulfillment that tarot does, right? Reading for other people. You're very gifted. This is a family. It's been passed down for generations, okay? It's been passed down for generations, and apparently for you, Kimberly, you have a more serious gift than your ancestors do. All right, this has been going on for generations, or something about 10 years. Maybe you've been reading for 10 years, or you haven't done it for 10 years, or something along those lines. But here's the thing, Kimberly, this is a no-brainer for you. Scott's like, I told you. You were meant to do something with this. This is taking a risk. There's something about you're feeling blocked. Well, Kimberly, I do have a very awesome reading called the Supernova reading that really tells you what is blocking you and how to overcome those blocks. I even give you wellness tips on what you can do to clear those blocks out, okay? That would really help you to determine what is blocking you. And I bet you $1,000,000 there's an ancestral pattern that's blocking you that you have no clue about. It happens to everyone that I do that reading for, okay? So this is your thing. You're meant to build a business out of this, okay? You're meant to inspire people. This is something new for you. It's like, I love doing this. It revs me up. It gets me going. And it's like, do I do this or do I not? But you're needing to follow your heart. You're needing to follow that spark within you because you're very gifted. But I'm getting very strongly, you're more gifted than all the other family members that have this gift, okay? So you're meant to do this. You can't have any more reservations about it. It's like you're hesitating. You're feeling blocked. One reason is because you are not confident in your abilities. You're comparing yourself maybe to me, maybe to other people who do tarot. I used to do this when I first started myself. Oh man. I'm stepping into something I've never done. Because I'll be honest with you guys, if some of you don't know, I haven't been doing this for years. Some people, it takes them years to master their gifts. My chart's got some big blessings in it. I've only been doing this for two years and some change. And sometimes people throw out there, and I'm not knocking on these people who've been reading tarot for years. Don't put me in that box. What I'm saying is there are people who think that there are readers who are better because they've been doing it for 10, 15, 20, 25 years. Maybe you haven't been doing it for that long, Kimberly, and you've been comparing yourself for all those people. I've been reading for 20 years. I got hung up on that. I'm like, fuck. Are people going to actually believe what I have to say? Are they going to trust in what I'm telling them? Am I going to trust myself with what I'm channeling? I put all that behind me. It doesn't matter how long you've been doing it for. It doesn't matter how much experience you have. If God gave you the gift and He made it more powerful than most people, because what I realized, I said I have Neptune in Sagittarius. But so many of you guys are talking about I dive really deep into these things. It's because of my Neptune and Sagittarius along with all the other stuff. Okay? I've got Pluto in Libra, right? Moon in Aquarius, Sun in Gemini. I've got all these other things that I want me to talk about because I had no idea that I had these gifts. So for you, Kimberly, you got to get over that hump of comparing yourself to other people because you're incredibly gifted with this. Don't worry about how many years other people have on you. And the rest of us, whoever you're watching tarot from and you're getting readings from, don't get caught up in them doing it for many, many years. And again, this is not to say that anybody's better. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that some of them are more gifted. They are able to have the ability to tap in further into channels that other people do not have access to. It's like Akashic Records. Okay? From what I was told, I may be wrong, but what I was told is that not everyone has the ability to tap into those records. Not everyone has the ability to tap into certain channels. It's only meant for certain vibrations. It's only meant for certain people. Okay? So you just gotta go have some courage and trust in your abilities here. Your credit card info got stolen. That's not fun. Yeah, your mom's side is very intuitive. I kind of figured. Dude, you guys have no idea what I found out about my mom's side of the family. They've had gifts, but because of religion, they didn't use them. I'm the first one in the entire family tree to be utilizing these gifts. It says a lot. If you didn't know, I used to be a really badass systems engineer for 18 and a half years. This is in no comparison to what I did in that career. It makes me feel like this. It lights me up. It gets me excited. It's like, this is fun for me. It's like an adventure. And I start to meet all types of new people and everything, and I'm bringing people together, and I'm inspiring other people. I'm helping people to have more courage and confidence in themselves and their abilities and everything that they do. That's way more powerful than the job that I used to have. I learned a lot from that job. I met my divine counterpart in that job. So there was something there, there was something there, but it wasn't for me. And I'm not going to lie, when God told me to pull out, no pun intended, when God told me to leave that career, I kind of got a little bit hung up on the fact that I wasn't going to be working for the same agency that my counterpart was. And my guides were like, Jess, this is not for you anymore. I didn't like what I was doing anymore. And I had to get away from leaving my counterpart there. And I had to start my own adventure. I had to go do what I love to do. Okay? I was going to say, Kimberly, I felt that you're the first one too. I felt it. I just didn't say it. See, Mikey, family thinks you're Satan for No. Listen to me. Everyone who's here, listen to what I say. This is divination. What word does divination have in it? The divine. This is not used for fortune telling. This is not used to be spying on people and putting black magic on people and God knows what else. This is not to just make you feel better, because this is work. It's spiritual growth. This is you getting closer to God. This is you becoming your divine self. Yes, there are people who have to be careful with tapping into negative energies. My dad asked me this. What are you tapping into? How do you know? I was questioning. If you don't feel this, when you're getting a reading, when you are doing a reading, well, yes, there will be heavy energies, but if you don't feel this euphoria when you're doing the work, when you know that there's something you need to work on, but you feel at peace with the reader, I would be wary of that reader, okay? There are a lot of ones who are false prophets out there. And again, I'm not casting judgment. I'm just saying the truth here, because there's a lot of misinformation, even with this stuff. This is not evil, but people do use it for evil. There's a good and a bad to everything. I had no freaking clue I was going to be doing this stuff. No clue. I did not see that in my future. I told you I have a computer science degree. I have a bachelor's in it. You don't need a bachelor's in computer science to do things. You see how crazy this is? Yes, they're closed-minded, but they need to look at it from a different perspective here, right? I got caught up in it. I'm like, what am I doing? I grew up Catholic. This has helped me so much, and I'm utilizing my gifts to help others the way it's helped me. I'm doing it the right way. I'm doing this the divine way, okay? There you go. In Latin, divination means the word of the divine. Yeah, Mikey, that's okay. They can say we're going to hell. They can say all these things, but God's the one who's going to determine that. But again, if people are using this for evil, and if you're using this to kind of you're wanting to know your future, but that you don't do shit about it, it's not going to work for you. You got to be in alignment with it. Okay? So, my dear Kimberly, Jason, you know now what to do. And with the people in the group, let me tell you, because Kimberly, you've got some gifts too. You're very powerful in your own right. So is Scott. There's a reason why you guys know each other. So if you do decide to join us, the Capella Circle, this goes for everybody else. Just wait. You think the readings that I do here are deep and powerful and insightful? And this is not that I'm closing off people because it's a paid membership. That's not it. I'm trying to bring the right people in, the people who are going to do the work, the people who are in alignment or will be in alignment with where I'm at. I can't be dealing with low vibrational energies. I can't be people coming in to try to sabotage my stuff, which is why I have to close off some of my stuff to the public, which is why I do members only live readings, which is why my Twin Flame support group reading readings, discussion sessions are closed off to members only. I need people to be serious, and I need for all of us to help everyone. This is not a one-sided thing. I'm not going to be the one who's going to be running the show all the time. Okay? Okay, she will blow your mind. Dude, if you do a live session with me, that is beyond powerful. Just talk to Kay. I mean, it's powerful when I'm working with a client, but when we are interacting live, it's like with you guys. It blows both of our socks off. It's always like that. So if you can book a live with me at some point, I highly recommend that you do, because you're going to feel very, very different. And what happens is you will get a boost in your energies and your abilities and not even have to do anything about it. That's the magic in it. So, there we have it. So Kimberly, now you know. Hi Grace, my dear. Oh my gosh, Grace, I'm so sorry about your cat. Oh, Grace, I would love to help you with that, but my free list is closed right now. Okay. Yeah, when I read for Kay, I don't know what it is about Kay, but things happen in days for her. Hey, Kay, anything happened since Wednesday? Aw, Grace, I'm so sorry. I'd love to help you, my dear, but my guides are saying I have to stick to my free list being closed. But I'm taking donations still. If you want to donate so I can kind of give you some insight as to what's going on with the cat, I can do that for you. But it's not that I don't want to help. I talk to my guides about it because sometimes they allow me to add someone to the list, but they're telling me that I have to, it's a hard stop. That I have to leave the list closed. Okay. But try to do something to uplift your spirits. I will give you that. Okay. I get something different for you. Okay. Grace, don't worry about that. Maybe God's just wanting you to kind of like go to him about this instead of to me for now. Okay, not quite yet. We can talk about it later. All right. Kimberly, you're... We're going to boost each other's energies. You just watch. I'm telling you. Kay's a witness here. She's a witness. I've been working with her for a long time. And she's come a long way. She really has. Yeah, Grace. And look at your name. You could be testing your faith for sure. All right, Gabby, my dear. Go gadget. My dear Gabby. G.O., are you still here? Get to center, Grace. Ask God for some peace to help you to get clarity of thought. Okay? I'm giving you already advice without pulling any cards. You got to get to center because he's going to tell you what happened. Okay? God's going to tell you. All right. Yes, ma'am. Go gadget is here. All right, my dear Gabby. Let's see. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Planetarians, please reveal to us for highest good. Is Gabby being difficult for Christmas? Gabby, are you an Aries? Scorpio? Is Gabby being difficult for the holidays? Oh no. Gabby! You got all reversals. And I do read reversals because those are lessons you need to learn. There's a reason why cards come in the reverse. This is the first reversal of the whole evening. King of Pentacles in the reverse. Four of Cups in the reverse. And the Page of Cups in the reverse. You said you were dealing with fishies, right? Pisces. Earth. Didn't you say Earth? Ah, your brother's an Aries. Look, Chariot, the other Chariot card. 3 people. You're dealing with 3 people? Okay, Gabby. You're your own difficult... Gabby, relax. Okay, so there's something here with... you've got to trust the path that you're on. Okay? While you're calling yourself like a hot mess or whatever, difficult mess, okay, there's something that you need to be learning from this. My ear's ringing now. Your Virgo, mom, Libra, stepdad, Capricorn. You're Virgo. Mom is a Libra, stepdad is Capricorn. I felt that this was a father energy. This is your stepdad. And these are the other people. So what I'm getting is that all these people are really affecting your energies, okay? Mikey, your mom's a Capricorn. Apparently, the heaviest energy is coming from your stepfather. Your stepfather seems to be very greedy. He's very selfish. There's something about money here. He's only focused on materialism, money, having nice things, status, success. He thinks that money is success, that having the Tesla is success, that having the huge house is success, that having all these riches, all these possessions, all these things are what makes him a man, what makes him like, oh, look at Capricorn. He's doing well for himself because he has all this stuff. But this person is totally driven by money. Tends to be very selfish with money. He had a very tough upbringing with regards to, he was probably poor. and he ended up being driven by money because he didn't want to be poor again, something along those lines. Um, coughing a lot now. Why did that candle go out? So this person here, this is the heaviest energy out of all the people that you're dealing with. Okay? Yeah, control freak. Very afraid of not having enough. Okay? Very afraid of not having enough. So this person's really overtaking a lot of things in the family. All right? This person dictates everything. This person has control of all the accounts. This person has determines where everything goes, who spends what, how much money spent on this. But apparently, if he's dictating how much money is being spent for everybody else, he tends to not worry about himself. He can spend money whatever it is he wants. So with this Four of Cups here, I'm getting this is you. You're very disappointed, and you're like, my life sucks. Why is this happening? Why is it that I'm having to deal with this stepdad? Everything going on with the family members here, your brother, everyone around you, it's like causing this distortion. You, though, you still have to be grateful for certain things. Now, so you being difficult, you gotta change your perspective about yourself here. You may be carrying on the energies from the family with regards to materialism. It's like you're picking it up subconsciously. You may be subconsciously money driven and focused. You're determining your success based on the job you have, the title, your car, your home, your bank account. There's like a clash of the titans I keep hearing, but you got to see that God is actually giving you a blessing. Now think of it this way. Do you have a roof over your head? Do you have food to eat? Do you have clothes on your back? This is about gratitude. You're focusing on the things that are disappointing you in life as opposed to focusing on what it is that goes right. You're focusing on what goes wrong in your life more than what you're focusing on what goes right, okay? God's giving you an opportunity. God's been giving you the opportunity to find your own fulfillment, to kind of break away from the family, to go find things that you love to do. And the thing that you love to do has nothing to do with money. It all depends on what you are good at. There's something about you being very psychic as well. There's something about your psychic gifts. Maybe this is also tying into Kimberly's reading with regards to tarot or something like that. Utilizing your spiritual gifts could also be tying into your musical talents, your something with the love of the arts. So, you need to follow your intuition with what you know is going to bring you happiness. Money's not going to bring you happiness. The change in the family is not going to bring you happiness. You got to find that on your own. So start looking at the things that you already have. The things that actually bring you that fulfillment. Because look, God's been trying to give you the cup, Gabby. You need to take the cup. You're not taking the cup. There's something you've been presented with. You've been presented with an opportunity and you haven't taken it because you're probably thinking it won't bring money, it won't bring this, it's not status. It won't bring me this type of glory I'm hearing. It won't, people won't look at me as successful. You need to really start learning, you need to redefine what success is. You know how many people I know who are making a shit ton of money and they're miserable? Would you rather be miserable? Be like poopy pants, like, life sucks, man, I'm just gonna, whatever, sit here and let my life pass me by. Yeah, I got all this money in the bank, but my life sucks. That makes no fucking sense. Okay? Yeah, Michael said being successful is happy and free, but what you have to do is get out of that black mentality. You got to find what it is that's going to fill you up emotionally. And there's something here about something creative, dreaming big. It's like your stepdad is crushing your dreams or something. You're trying to move forward, or you have dreams of traveling, or dreams of relocating, or something like that. But it seems like you're kind of weighing everything on your stepdad. Your stepdad's trying to control everything here, but he can't control you. You're an adult. It's like the page being treated like a child here. He's dictating all these things, and it's dictating everything for the family too. So what you need to do, I'm not sure about you being difficult, but I think you being difficult stems from you are turning into the people who are being difficult in your house. And again, the difficulty stems from you want to pursue your dreams. You want to do something creative. You want to do something different. You want to travel. You want to move. You want to do all these things. You have all these big dreams, but you are allowing yourself to not follow them because you think they're unattainable. Because other people in the family are telling you, whatever, that's bullshit. You can't achieve those dreams. You can't do anything. See? Your stepdad's stopping your mom from moving with you. They were already separated, so I don't get it. So, okay, with the caring about money thing, then I'm picking it up around you. But apparently, I have a feeling it's in your subconscious. You just don't know it. It's not really coming out into your physical world, but it's lying in there. It's kind of dormant. So my guys are telling me you need to be careful with that because something might shift to where you might just get triggered to the point where you all of a sudden start turning into your stepdad, is what I heard. So Christmas is weird. Hey, what is really the meaning of Christmas? Go back to the beginning of the live with the collective reading. Christmas is about giving. It's about receiving love, helping others. Maybe this is the year to do things different for Christmas. While it might be weird for you, this is happening for a reason because God wants you to change up on things. Well, Gabby, I'm not saying you're going to do that, but you need to be careful because if you are not following your heart and doing what you want to do, that is what will happen because you're allowing this person to control what it is that you do in your life. It's up to you, okay? I said you run the risk of that. I did not say that you were going to turn into the villain. That's not what I said. You got to seize the day, Gabby. You got to understand that the opportunities are being presented to you. You're just not taking them because you're looking at it from a materialistic standpoint. You're looking at it from, and again, it's coming from your environment. You got to do what makes you happy, period. Your stepdad can't control you. You really gotta follow your dreams. Because maybe your stepdad's trying to have you follow his dreams. And you may not know that. You want to move with your mom. You want to do something different. He's like, well, I couldn't do that at your age. I couldn't do this. I couldn't do that. So you have to stay with me. You have to live my life. You have to do this, this, and that. No, no, and no. There's possessiveness here. There's something about are people telling you that you're the one who's difficult? Yeah, it's more about really being more grateful every day for things in your life. It's the little things. right? And if you want to move, then go do it. I'm hearing get up and go. Nobody can tell you what to do, how to live. The only thing where people can kind of intervene is if you're like really going down the wrong path. You want to go in a different direction with that Chariot card. You want to do things very differently, but you're going to have to take action. You're going to have that willpower and fortitude. God is leading you to someplace better. He's giving you the opportunities to do it. You need to take them. Okay? And you can't worry about where you're headed either. Ah, she's feeling pressured to choose. Your mom also needs to follow her heart. I already know what decision she should make, but that's not for me to say. Ooh, I love the story of the woman at the well. At the well. Drink the wellspring of life. It's a wonderful story. Trust in what your heart's telling you, and you need to tell your mom the same. Okay? Bruno Mars is up. I've got Mars first on my list, and for whatever reason, my guides are telling me that Mars goes first. They had me write it that way for a reason. So, my dear Crystal, I have to do Mars's reading first, because that's what I have on my list. I think it conflicts with Jason's. All right, Bruno Mars. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What's going on with her DM, with her Divine Masculine? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, your clarity. Shit, guys. This Chariot card keeps showing up. Excuse me. Well, we need to give the Divine Masculine some more encouragement than what we're doing, because a lot of them are doing some big, bold, ballsy moves. We have the Chariot with the Knight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Holy shit. My dear Mars, I just read your question. My guides are saying you don't need to give the comments. I can't tell you, my dear, because, and this is not to be an ass, I only show extra cards for the donation readings. Wow. Okay. Your person has decided to move towards you. They could very well be traveling to you, because there are big travel vibes right here, okay? You're going to be surprised by this. This person's going to show up at your door out of nowhere. I don't know if you live at a distance from them, but this person's taking action. I'm hearing it again. They're doing a ballsy move here. This person could literally be just showing up and you unannounced. This person's going to come out of nowhere. Okay? But there's some bigger things here, but unfortunately I can't tell you, because I can only do based on the bottom of the deck and here. Wow. I'm hearing there's nothing more to see here. I'm not trying to shortchange you, Mars, but I'm hearing this person's made a very clear decision. They're going after what they want, and that's you. I mean, there's no question here. This person's like, I'm doing this. I'm going to take that risk. But apparently this person's taking this risk and actually traveling to you, because this is also heavy energy with travel again, and about coming to see you. This person's very passionate about you. They're very driven by that passion, but it's no longer being driven from more of like the seven sins with lust. It's more of the love that they have for you. The passion stemming from the fact that you inspire them. Okay. So, but this individual's ready to go. And with the 7 here, the divine's orchestrating this. Your person's following their divine guidance. They're going to say, you know what? I'm going to take that risk. I'm just going to go muster up my courage and my confidence. This person is really, really boosted this up, and that's coming from you, because your confidence levels are so great, what I'm getting. So much so that it's actually inspiring this person to do the same. You've been taking risks in life, and so this person's like, well, if Mars stayed the course, if Mars kept going, if Mars was trusting in the divine guidance and continuing to go on their path no matter what gets in the way, then I'm going to do the same thing. That is why, Mars, it's so important for us to have a close relationship with God. This is a divine counterpart connection. Without God in this union doesn't happen, period. It makes no sense. That's why I'm such a huge proponent of getting people closer to God so they can have this connection. It starts with God first. You've got to have that Trinity. God is here, masculine is here, feminine is here. Without that, you have nothing. There's no solid foundation. You have things coming into this open-ended square, or it's not even a square. Stuff starts interfering with your connection, with your mission work, because the door's open. You've got to have God first. The feminine has God first, the masculine has God first, and then you come into this Trinity here. Father, Son, Holy Spirit type of thing, right? But it's always God, right? Why do we say the Father first? Because it's first, number one. When you get closer to God, your person does the same, and everything else just falls into place. I mean, it's bigger than that, because we know there's a lot of hard work that comes with this. Yeah, you go to God first and foremost. Yep. If God brought you to it, He will get you through it. Oh my God, wow. You're going to be surprised. I'm hearing surprise, I'm here. This guy's coming in hot. He's probably hot too. Apparently this is a very attractive person in all senses of the word, not just physically. And I'm going to call it, apparently he's bigger than pants too. Yeah. That's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, my guides are like, you don't need anything else, Mars. This is total action-oriented energy, but this person's, he's following what God's telling him to do. He's going the distance. He's saying, this is my Thomas the Train card, but every time I say this Thomas the Train is not the train that is the little engine that could. They're two different trains. But I say that because my guides always want me to say it for a reason. He's like, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. I can do this. He's visualizing the success. He's following his heart now. He's saying, I can do this. I can do this. I will be successful. He visualizes that and he takes action. He's determined for this to work. Okay? Yeah, your intuition picked up on that too? Well, enjoy. Hi, Cleopatra. Alrighty. Crystal. My dear Crystal, are you ready for your reading? Alrighty. Oh my god. 155. Crystal, my dear, you are up. It's 155. Oh my god. I'm waiting for Crystal. Jason, are you yawning too? My dear Crystal. Really, Jason? I had a feeling. I was like, did you yawn at the same time as I did? Where did Crystal go? Divya? Are you here? Okay, Divya. All right. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good with regards to Divya's question. Will she reconcile with Karin Kumar? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians. Okay, so he's a little bit guarded right now. Okay. No, you get out of my head, Jason. He's a little bit guarded right now. He's fighting off some demons. He's going through a lot right now. There's other things he's being tested by. He also needs to learn how to kind of like let his guard down a little bit. I'm getting for right now with the Knight of Wands didn't change. The Knight of Wands is at the bottom of the deck. Now there could be one of two things. Either he's just trying to have fun in his connection, in his life where he doesn't want to commit. He just wants to, you know, have an adventure and just like get his jollies or something and just be like, okay, I just want to have fun here. I'm just going to go, you know, go after what I want, have my fun and go find the next fun thing, the next best thing or whatever. Okay. Now this could be the past. All right. So, cause there's another message coming in. But either he's currently guarded right now. He's kind of trying to fight off this energy. It's kind of getting like he doesn't want to have to do this anymore. This is my Don Juan card. This is my my Cavalier card. The person who just like comes in, gets what they want, and leaves. So, but apparently he's kind of. It's like this energy. He wants to be done with doing that now. While he's still doing that, I'm not quite sure because he could be doing this now, or this is a past thing. But it seems like he's kind of conflicted because he doesn't really want to be this person anymore, because there's no, if without commitment, you know, he's actually kind of hurting himself in a way. And it's like it's like he's guarding the sack of toys here. I'm not letting anybody get to my sack of toys. I'm not letting anybody get to my heart space. Is what I'm getting. This person like gets defensive at times, and it's just like, I'm not willing to compromise. I'm not willing to like reconcile. I'm not willing to do anything because I want to live my life. I want to go have my adventures. I want to just go do whatever the hell I want and not have to commit to anybody, because that ties me down. It weighs me down, right? It's like a ball and chain thing. But now this person does have the potential of like overcoming that and saying, you know what, I'm fighting for this. I'm really going to ignite my personal power and take this risk. I'm just going to go for it, right? It's like, it's what I was getting for Mars earlier. So it's like this individual is a little bit conflicted with this. He wants to take action, but it's kind of like, what happens when I do? Am I going to go back to being guarded, or am I just going to really trust in what my heart is telling me and to take action and follow it? The heart wants what it wants, is what this Knight of Wands wants to say. But it's like, if he goes after what he wants, is he going to find some sort of conflict again? Is he going to go back to blocking himself off to this connection? All right. So this is more for this person, your person, to overcome this, because he's like flip-flopping between these two energies. He wants to take action and come towards you. He wants to do something. He wants to follow what it is that his heart's telling him, but he's kind of having reservations about it this time. It's like, and there's other stuff going on in his life. I'm getting their family members are interfering with this, okay? It's like his family members are telling him, no, you shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be going after Divya type of stuff. You should just be going, maybe you should be having fun with it. He's being influenced by other people. Okay. Crystal, hun, I'm actually reading for Divya right now because I called you and you didn't respond, but let me get back to you after I'm doing Divya's reading. You had a horrible... Oh, hold on. Crystal, I'm doing Divya's reading. I don't know. Maybe this is supposed to be for both of you. So, but Crystal, I'm doing Divya's right now. It's okay. It's okay. I'll have to come back to you. I don't normally do this, but there might have been a time lag or something. But for Divya, it's like he's being influenced by other people too. Okay. And other people are telling him one thing, because he's listening to the outside world. He's listening to family. He's listening to friends. No, just go have fun with your life. Go travel. Go on adventures. Go do you, whatever. But he's having like, well, I don't know, because Divya has this, I have this thing for her. He has a lot of passion for you. There's a lot of sexual tension here too. So, because there's a lot of fire. It's all fire. But this person's like, I can't be going after Divya if it's only going to be about sex. If I'm only going to be driven by that. He has to get away from that. Because apparently he may have been doing this in his past. Okay? But I don't see a reconciliation, not yet. Because remember, energies are always changing and time is fluid. So don't get caught up in this. I'm also being told to tell you, Divya, you tend to ask the same question in practically every free tarot reading that you are in. You need to stop doing that. You're not helping yourself. You're trying to, maybe you're getting the same type of reading, but apparently you're going out there hoping that something will change, but you need to get your mind off of this person, all right? Because there's this conflict between this individual, all right? Go back to you. Go have fun. Because Praveen Kumar is like he's having an issue here. He's fighting this off when he knows he doesn't want to. So let him go play out his stuff. Let him go do his thing. Don't worry about the reconciliation so much, and just go live your life. He has the ability to overcome this, to like take action towards you. All right? Because at some point he's going to be like, I'm going to go fight for her. But he needs to do this on his own because there's other influences here that are keeping him from doing this. Okay, that's what I'm getting from this. So hopefully that helps you, Divya. Thank you for your patience and for your question. If I haven't said thank you to you, anybody who I've read for, thank you. All right, Crystal. I guess Divya's reading was resonating with Crystal, so that's pretty neat. All right, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Planetarians, please reveal to us for highest good. Will Crystal and Jay reconnect? If the same cards come out, I'm gonna laugh because the Knight of Wands came out twice at the bottom of the deck. Oh, thank you, Holy Spirit. Temperance and Three of Swords and the Eight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. We got Sagittarius energy here. Okay. You need to do some healing, my dear Crystal. You got to be patient. You're going to connect with Jay when in divine timing. Okay? Patience is a big thing here. You and Jay reconnecting is not going to solve your, is not going to heal your broken heart. You got to do this on your own. There's also an energy where his heart's still broken. He needs to heal. You guys cannot come back together until both of you have cleared this out. This is heart chakra clearing on top of a whole bunch of other things. You've got to stop allowing this pain and suffering to affect you in this connection because Jay is not going to fix this. You got to fix this on your own. Okay? There's a lot of healing that needs to be done. There's huge, huge healing from heartbreak. This is also healing during separation. You've got to complete the healing during separation with your person if you want to come back together. Bottom of the deck is the Eight of Wands. You want communication. You're disappointed because you're not communicating and you haven't heard from this person in a long time. And you're like, you're saddened by this. Why am I not hearing from this person? Why are we not reconnecting? Why is he not taking action? Why aren't things taking off? Why is there no movement? Where is there no progress? Because you, my dear, have not been making progress with your healing first. If you stay in this energy, you're going to attract more heartbreak. That's how it works. Like attracts like. So if you haven't cleared this out yet, which you haven't, but you have the potential to do this, but you've got to put in a lot of work into this, things will change. Things will progress, okay? But you have really got to focus on your healing. This separation is needed for you to clear heartbreak, pain, suffering, sorrow. Okay? What I'm getting here, my dear Crystal, is that you never fully recovered from breakups in the past, which led you to attract Jay. Jay didn't recover from breakups in the past. So you attracted each other because you guys didn't heal fully. When one is healed, all are healed. So, in order for this to change, you've got to really focus on you. It's Sagittarius season right now. What I'm hearing very strongly for you, Crystal, is that you really need to start healing now. Now. You need to start taking action. You're getting caught up in the mundaneness of the world. You're getting caught up in everything else that's going on. There's a lot going on in your life. Oh, I don't have time to heal. No, it's just going to magically work out. We're just going to come together. I don't know if you're getting misguidance from other readers or something, because that's what I'm picking up on. I'm getting miscommunication with this from other people. There's stuff going on. You have too much going on in your life, and you're not focusing on this. Okay, that's what you're doing now. Well, you have to put more of an emphasis on this stuff right here. Okay. Yeah. So focus on your healing. He's got to do his too. Thank you for that message. So yeah, you have to stop focusing on the lack of communication, on the separation here. And stop allowing this difficulty with this to affect your inner peace. You need to balance out your masculine and feminine energies. You gotta find sacred balance, sacred union within yourself before you guys can reconnect. I'm hearing water therapy because she's got the cups there. I'm hearing chakra balancing. I'm hearing meditation and yoga and working with others to help you with your healing. There's also working with others to help you during the separation. It's kind of like a group of people, okay, that are going to best support you and kind of get your mind off of this right here. But you got to get over that Eight of Wands is getting to me because you're doing so much in your life, but you're not focusing more on doing the healing work. It's kind of like you do the healing and you dabble in here and there, and they really want you to put more emphasis because it's like you gotta start really get going. There's something about delaying. You heal and then you stop, and then you work on your healing and then you stop, something like that. But there's a lot of activity in your life going on right now, and it's really taking you away from really focusing fully on this. I'm hearing this takes precedence going forward. Okay. Yeah, you're doing a lot in your life, but you're not. What Spirit wants you to really, really focus on from here on out is healing your heart chakra here. You need to get to balance. What's going on, Crystal? All this, your life is just like the Indy 500 right now. This is scattered energy, all right? When your energies are scattered, you're not at peace. You've got to be fully in a peaceful state before this connection can change for the better. Before progress can be made. Okay? Don't focus on the breakup. Don't focus on separate. Don't focus on Jay, my dear. You need to be focusing on you. The more you stay in this, nothing's going to happen. You're delaying things. You're causing stagnation. Loss of momentum. You're slowing down with your healing. But your life here, it's too much. There's too much going on. You're not at peace because of everything that you've got to do, all these responsibilities, putting your hands in every pot, all those things. That's not going to help the connection either. All this rushing around, all this Indy 500 energy, all of this crazy stuff. I'm seeing like all these arrows flying through the air and you're trying to dodge them. It's like, oh my God, why is this happening? Because you haven't taken the time to just go with the flow. You haven't taken the time to just like, I need to really just woosah here and calm myself and get to myself to a state of balance here. Okay? You reconnecting with Jay depends on you. You gotta get to this. And it's gonna happen in divine timing. Don't get caught up in the when. Don't get caught up in when this is gonna change and how long it's gonna take. No, you stay in the present moment. That's going with the flow. You focus on your healing. He will energetically pick that up from you and let the chips fall where they may. This is perfect orchestration. The divine is going to, God is going to make sure that once everything is in alignment, you guys are ready that's when you guys will come together. I mean, that is saying it in very, I don't want to say layman's terms. It's there's a lot more to this, is what I want to say. Because this is gonna take some time. You gotta have a completely clear heart chakra. That's just one checkbox. Sacred balance is the other checkbox. There's a bunch of checkboxes in order for this to come together. Okay? Dottie, I hope that helped you. Crystal, thank you for your patience, by the way. Just focus on your healing. You go have fun. You go do you. Okay? Crystal, you haven't slept in 8 months? You're totally giving your power away to this guy. Don't do that, hon. Yeah, your energies are, yep, I said scattered energies, that this is taking a toll on you. You've really got to get to a state of peace and let this go. It's not going to help you. There's so many other amazing things for you to experience, Crystal. He's not the end all be all. Okay? Go have fun. Dottie. Yeah, that breakup, Crystal, hon. Yeah, it's that's why I said with Sagittarius season now, you need to start taking action on your healing now, because what I'm hearing is that this is going to turn into something worse if you don't rectify the situation. Things happen for a reason. Now, I can't tell you whether you guys are going to come back together or not, because they're obviously not saying that, because there's something way more important here. They do not want you to focus on the reconnection with Jay. You need to focus on yourself. Because guess what, Crystal? You're going to attract more breakups. You're going to attract more disappointments in love. Because you haven't healed yet. I've already been through this. I would never fully recover with a breakup with the person. I'd jump right into the next relationship. Psst. Pointless. I mean, I learned lessons, yes, but it was not 10 of cups. It was not 2 of cups. It was not the lover's card. Disappointment after disappointment. And God said, Jess, stop. Focus on you. Do what I've asked you to do. That has changed. So many things in my world, it's unbelievable. Life will get better, but it's what you make of it, Crystal. You're allowing this person to rule your life. Don't do that. It's not necessary. There's other amazing things in the world. You're watching this. You have food on the table. You have a roof over your head. You had food to eat today. You have family who loves you. You have friends who love you. You have, I don't know, you have things that you love to do. Go back to doing that. Oh my God. Okay. Is Dottie here? Have you guys seen that ad with the woman? And again, I'm not knocking her down, but I have to say this. The Win Your Ex ad. It can get you back with your twin flame in 6 weeks. Guaranteed. Being in so much pain. So much anguish. Can't sleep at night. Can't get out of bed. Healing the Three of Swords does not take 6 weeks. Took me, if you want to count when I started dating when I was 19. I had my first boyfriend in college, freshman year of college. If you want to look at the healing that I had to do, it took me 23 years, 20 to 23 years. Think about that one. You cannot attract your twin flame when you are in deep pain and sorrow and you can't get out of bed. That is not divine energy when you are that low vibrational. You're that low vibrationally. That does not make any sense. And I have to kind of like pray to God every time that ad comes up, and I'm like, God, please. And I just say a prayer for her, and I'm like, when you are in desperation, this goes for everybody, just not Crystal, and you're going to try to do anything to try to get your person back, you're not valuing yourself. You're settling. And you're allowing this person to rule your life by doing that. Because you're doing this out of desperation, there's a lot more underlying things that you need to take care of. Yes. Nobody, I can't even tell you I can't say, oh, I got a 1-year program and get union with your person. Nope. God is the one who determines when you come back with your person. If it is your divine counterpart, that's a whole other thing. And newsflash, people, your twin flame is not your ex. Period. Period. Dot. Okay? People can tell you they can put you on the fast track. I know I talked about that. I can get you there a little bit more quicker than me. But it's all in divine timing. God says when. None of us do. I don't care who you are. I can't do it. I help you to get there, but everything is up to you. I help you get there, and then God will take care of the rest. All right. No Dottie, no Andrea. God looking. Scotty, are you here? I keep calling you Scotty. Oh, Andrea's here. Andrea. Sorry, I didn't see you. Okay. Hello, Evo. Yes, Terry, thank you. Lots of scammers only out there. Because look, guys, we all know. That's why my guides don't like the twin flame term. They told me to call it light counterpart because that's what it is. This whole anything twin flame, just like it throws people insane. Oh my God, I can get back with my twin flame in 6 weeks? Fuck no. F-U-C-K-N-O. No. I've been in my journey with my person for a little over 7 years. Okay? I'm not there yet, but it's around the corner. I just have to keep trusting and having faith. If you don't have faith in your connection, you're not having union, period. Won't happen. You don't have that connection with God, won't happen. And I say that very boldly because I know. I've been in my journey for a very long time. you know what? I would rather be fully prepared than to repeat the same mistakes that I did the previous times. And that's why Dharma is so important. Because it keeps your mind off the separation, keeps your mind off the connection. Sure, you're going to still think about the person all the time, but you're not going to be all mopey and eating a pint of ice cream every night and, you know, wallowing in your sorrows and not living your life. That's when you need to seek help from people who will have that compassion, will help you get out of that. Oh, look, there's 2 Andreas. All right, Andrea. Let's see. Yeah, there's a reason why an X becomes an X. Okay, is the Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian, Syrians. Is Brandon going to be her future spouse? Jeez Louise. I knew it. So I don't think I said this before, and usually I say it. When you ask us a question and Spirit gives you a different answer, you are being asked to heed the guidance of the other answer. So I'm saying this because you're getting a completely different answer. My guides are not going to answer your question, because you need to do your healing too. The Hermit with the Queen of Cups. You've got 5 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. What Spirit's telling you to do, my dear Andrea, is you got to release this emotional baggage, okay? You're very disappointed with your love life. Look, you're like, love is not happening for me. Something with Brandon is not happening for me, whatever, whatever. I think you wanted to ask a different question, but you're probably trying to avoid the situation here because you know in your heart of hearts that you need to be working on your healing. You still have the 2 of Cups here. But you can't have this person be your future spouse, is what I'm saying, if you don't release this emotional baggage. Mistakes were made. You know, you're hoping for something and it's not happening. You've got to see the silver lining in this. You've got to let the past go. You gotta stop consuming yourself with this person. This is tying into Crystal's reading. You have a gift. You are being called to be a healer. Evo, are you asking to pay through Super Chat? Because I don't have Super Chat enabled here. I turned it off. You can make a donation via CashApp, Venmo, and PayPal. So, my dear Andrea, you're meant to be a healer. So this experience that you're going through, my dear, you're going to be teaching others. There's something about you have very strong psychic abilities. You're a big empath. But your empathic abilities are kind of like affecting you, because you say, I try not to think about it, but I keep getting flashbacks, and it's affecting you emotionally, all right? You got to learn to set those boundaries. You've really got to go into contemplation mode and do some introspection here about why you're getting caught up in this Brandon person, all right? Why do you keep getting these flashbacks? Now, you can have the flashbacks, but you've got to have the strength to kind of not let that consume you, because it's affecting your emotions here. There's a lot of water. You've got earth and water. It's a lot of feminine energy, all right? There's no masculine energy here, so you've got to really step into your masculine power and kind of like take action on not allowing this person to affect your emotions so much. You have a purpose here. This is also you seeking the guidance of, you know what, that song tends to throw me off sometimes, so I'm changing it. There's somebody who's a psychic, who is very intuitive, someone who's very compassionate, non-judgmental, who's an excellent leader. Okay. There's someone who's gone through what you've gone through, and you can gain a lot of wisdom from this person, from the spiritual teacher, the spiritual mentor, someone who's very, very gifted with the arts, music, or someone who's very gifted with their talents and abilities with regards to their psychic abilities and their intuition. Someone, this is like someone, because it's water energy, they dive deep into someone's psyche, they dive deep into someone's past, is what I'm hearing. They can pull a lot of stuff out from you. So you're being asked to work with somebody who can guide you. There's a guiding light that you are being led to. It's a matter of you whether you're going to make the decision to actually follow that person's light. This is also following your light, but however, there is a mentor here who's going to guide you to help you towards your purpose, because you are here to live your life's purpose. You're not here to get married. You're not here to be in a romantic relationship. That's a bonus. All right. There's so much disappointment in your life, and it's stemming from childhood. It's like you've been disappointed in love from where you've been abandoned. All these things haven't gone right for you in your life, and you're kind of like, when is this going to look up? When is this going to change? But it changes with you. Okay. It changes with you. So you're going to really have to go within and really be in tune with your emotions and say to yourself, what is my intuition telling me? What is it that I need to be working on? What is it that I need to heal? Who do I need to work with? Who's going to help me through this? How am I going to get over this Five of Cups? This is heavy. You may be suffering from depression quite often. And this depression is causing you to be irrational. It's causing you to be like all over the place emotionally, because you can't ground yourself. With this earth energy here, you've got to ground yourself, but you've got to pull yourself away from the outside world. Kind of isolate yourself. That might be scary for you. But there's also a fear of you being alone. You may be asking the same question to other readers too. You're trying to look for love that won't come to you because of your low vibrational state. With your overall energy is the Five of Cups here. You keep hoping for things to turn around with regards to your love life, but with regards to Brandon. But the thing is, you haven't really been focusing on self-love, self-care. She loves herself first and foremost so that she can attract her King of Cups. The one who's going to love her just as much as she loves herself. You're dimming your light, my dear. Now, I can't really fully tell if Brandon is your person or not. But if Brandon is, if your light is dim, he can't follow it home. You gotta shine your light, Andrea. It's time for you to take care of you. You're pouring from an empty cup. You keep pouring from an empty cup, and now you're left with 3 down cups. There's nothing in your cups, hon. You can't have that true love come to you if you have nothing in your cups. But all is not lost, because you do have the 2 of Cups there. Now, what I'm also getting is that Brandon may not be your person, or he may be the person, but if he's not, there's a better connection for you that God has waiting for you. You just got to really focus on your healing and your emotions and loving yourself first. And just going with the flow. She doesn't come up and when the King of Cups is going to come around, because she knows. She's very intuitive. She knows it will come around when the time is right. But there's also something about, you have a gift here. But being a healer, being a counselor, or being a tarot reader, a psychic, could be all of those things. Kind of like what I do. I counsel people by utilizing this, right? Utilizing my spiritual gifts to help others to find their purpose. Because when you find you are here for a purpose, you're here for mission work. You're not here to get married, like I said. You're not here to run off into the sunset with somebody and have to pick a fence in the house and the dog and the family. It's not what you came here for. Okay, so you, my dear, have to raise your vibration. Be very careful. I don't know if there's drinking involved or somebody around you is drinking. It's a lot of water. It's like getting caught up in the romance. Like love hasn't been happening for you because you haven't been loving yourself first. You have low self-worth. You have low self-esteem. You're wanting somebody else to love you to make you feel better, and that keeps happening, but it's not working out for you because you don't love yourself first. God wants you to experience the Ace of Cups, which is agape love, which is what I always teach. It's the higher form. It's the love that barely anybody gets to experience here because A, they're not in alignment with it. B, they don't do the work. C, they don't focus on their healing. They don't focus on taking care of themselves first. Filling their own cup first. So many people, and I used to get into this. I used to get caught up in this too. They're expecting other people to fill the cup. That's not how it works. You fill it first. Okay? There's something about being very serious about analyzing your relationships. When you do that, you're going to find a pattern. That's what I did. Okay? You gotta do you first. Yeah, see, Andrea, I picked up on it. You have childhood issues too. You gotta clear, this is not a knock on you, but there's a lot of healing that you gotta do. Stemming from childhood. Terry, you're funny. Well, just because you confess your love to someone, Terry, and get rejected, why are you allowing that to affect you? Thank you, Evo, for the compliment. All right. Is God looking here? I don't think so, right? Is Simone here? Is Lupa here? Lopa? Savannah? Sunny? Marie and John? Are any of you here? I mean, I know I went down the list, but I'm curious to see who's left. Excuse me. God looking, Simone, Lopa, Savannah. It's been like 5 hours. Go Jess, I know. Savannah, Sunny, Marie, and John. Are any of you here? Jason, I know you donated, so you... Jason, what's your question, hun? So I need to know... I know Jason's here. I need to know if God looking, Simone, Lopa, Savannah, Sunny, Marie, John. Oh, Terry's on the list? Where did I miss Terry? Yes, Mikey, that's what I'm doing. Evo, currency is US dollars. If you do PayPal and stuff, it should do it for you. Yeah, it does it for you. Oh my god, Kay, still awake. What is going on? Okay, guys. Terry? Jason? I don't have Terry on the list. What's Terry's question? And then right before I do Jason's reading, because he'll be the last one, I'm going to pick the person who gets the bonus reading, if they're still here. They already told me who gets it. My ear, itchy. Terry. Terry. You are funny. You know what? I don't even have to read cards for you. I'm going to be completely honest with you. But I heard from my guides, you said you're ready for love. You're not ready for love yet because you just want somebody. What type of love do you want? Do you want the agape love or the romantic one? I don't think you've asked yourself that question yet. Okay, the last second edition. Okay. All right, Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadians, Sirians, please reveal to us for high scope with regards to Terry's question. Spirit, is there a man coming her way soon? I love how you point that out, Terry. I told you you're not ready yet. You're not ready yet, my dear, because you've got to be here. Hirumai, that's a cool name. Empress, you've got to be in your full divine feminine power so that you can attract your emperor. Could be a Pisces, all right? Could be Taurus or Pisces and, oh my god, what? Pisces and Taurus, because Venus, this is Venus, Aphrodite incarnate, this is Venus rules Taurus. However, you need to be patient. You've got to do some recalibrating, my dear, because you are out of alignment right now with your true Empress energy. Okay? The Empress is patient, she's kind, she's generous, she doesn't judge, she follows her divine guidance no matter what. She's very obedient. She forgives everyone and anyone. She is unconditionally loving. She's also very trusting of her intuition. She focuses on self-care and self-care only. She knows in divine timing her person will match her vibration. She will attract the person who's matching that vibration. Okay? Scott, yes. You know what? It goes away and it comes back. But sometimes when I'm doing all this channeling, it gets like aggravated. But I hear you, Scott. I know. So with this hangman, okay, you've got to, you got to look at your love life from a different perspective. Okay, this is all about your vibration. You tend to kind of attract people who, it's kind of like you settle or you're attracting people who are at your current vibration. And that's why you tend to be a little bit disappointed in the love department here. You've got to get over being betrayed by people or being backstabbed, or this is about like victim energy. Maybe like, I'm not lucky in love, I don't have anybody type of thing. It's kind of like you have to just go with the flow. You have to let go and let God. All right. But this is really working on taking a time out to to raise your vibration and become like fully this Empress energy here. There's still some sort of tweaking I'm hearing that you need to do. All right. The people that come your way are like, you're like, seriously? All right, so you need to work on you. Rune, my free list is closed. I'm sorry. If you want a reading, you can make a donation. But my guides, I listen to my guides. I do not listen to anybody else here unless my guides tell me to read. I'm not gonna read, okay? Because please respect my time. The free list is closed. So for you, Terry, you've really got to get into balance here. You got to really learn how to kind of get to a place where you can better connect with God. He's in a tree. I'm seeing that you got to go out in nature and kind of like connect God with more, because he's going to reveal to you some things that he wants you to make clear of. There's these epiphanies that you're going to get about your love life, because I can only tell you so much, because I can give you the guidance, but you got to act upon it. All right. Patience is going to be a virtue here. Patience and patience all around. All right. You've got to wait, but you have to really take some time to work on your vibration. This is about integrating and this is about reintegrating and embodying your divine feminine self, because you have that within you. You have to amount to that. You have to live, talk, breathe, sleep, eat, drink divine feminine. And it's all the qualities of the divine feminine. Now, I see how you tend to, what's the word? Describe your past people. You're kind of casting judgment on them already. She doesn't judge, okay? But you got to remember, watch your vibration. There's something here that you haven't cleared yet. You haven't healed from something. Divorce, a bad breakup, betrayals, being backstabbed. There's something lingering in your subconscious. Remember when I talked about when one is healed, all are healed? With Crystal's reading, I believe it was. Yes. You gotta do some work, my dear. This is focusing on you. Self-love, self-care. All right, there's also another message for you. You don't love yourself as much as you think you do. There's something about getting hung up on seeking validation outside of yourself, having other people determine your value and your worth. That's not what a true Empress does. So the reason why you're attracting these people like seriously is because you still have some inner child wounds to heal. There's something that you saw with your parents, your upbringing, their marriage, their relationship that's kind of carried on with you, and you are continuing to kind of attract the same type of people that your mother did, is what I just heard. So it's time for you to take care of you. I told you, you don't want love. She gets agape love. She gets the highest form of love of all. And that's not easy to get. A lot of work has to be put into this. Okay? Yashi, where did you go? She's messaging me right now. Okay. It's time to do you, dear. I know you do, hun. I know you do. But don't settle for anyone. You want your match who is an emperor. But you gotta get here first. See, you said you want someone, which is telling me you would take whatever. You didn't define what it is that you want as your person. Remember what I said before, you've been here for a while. Love isn't everything. We weren't here to just fall in love and just be done with it. No, there's bigger purposes for us here. You don't want just anyone, Terry. You want the divine masculine. You gotta be patient. But you've got to work on you, the self-love, the self-care, the self-worth. You still have underlying issues that you need to clear. Okay? John? John, I saw a message, chat from you. Do you... John, you want your reading? You're welcome, Terry. You got this. Just wait. When you get to this, oh my gosh, the person that you will attract, everybody will be like, how the hell did Terry get that man? Type of thing. Just watch. But you got to get to your power first. To attract someone of that high of a caliber, you got to believe that about yourself too. Okay? The person will just come out of nowhere. You will attract it. She attracts whatever it is that she's vibrating on the inside. Okay? She doesn't chase. She attracts. Don't be chasing men anymore. That's not what a divine feminine does. That's not part of the divine order either. The masculine comes to the feminine. Okay? John? John to John. You have a reading here. Yes, you gotta fill your cup up first. It's all about you being in your power. John. Okay, Jason. So I said, my guys told me who to give the bonus reading to. And Mikey is the winner. They told me the first name that you look at in the chat, that's who it is, and it was Mikey. So Mikey, congratulations. I will pull your bonus card after I do Jason's reading. Jason, you're up next. All right, I gotta go get some more Robitussin because that was helping. I ran out. All right, Jason, are you ready? You're welcome, Mikey. Jason. All right, Jason. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Series, please reveal to us for highest good with regards to Jason's reading. What does Jason really need to know at this time? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Series. Page of Pentacles keeps showing up. Page of Pentacles. Ready, Freddy. 8 of Wands. Strength card. Ace of Swords. The high priestess at the bottom of the deck. Your person showing up. It's Pisces. Well, we have 3 communication cards. We got Leo and Pisces here. Full moon in Leo is coming up tomorrow. That's going to change some things. Apparently it's going to rev some people up to take action on things, but there could be communication coming in in the coming days, Jason, but with all of this stuff, this is you communicating more with your spirit team. This is boosting up your psychic abilities, your intuition. Okay. Yeah, there's some things that are going to be revealed, and you're going to get some big epiphanies on them. Something's going to suddenly appear. Okay, you could get out of the blue communication. Things are going on behind the scenes you don't know about. Things are about to rapidly shift here. It's like delays are over. There's strong communication from something. Could be from a Leo. I know your person's a Pisces. Could be your Pisces person. It's like something shifted when I did the beginning of this live until now. But this is more of you may be getting communication and an exciting new opportunity for you to start. Or God's going to tell you, you know, your guidance, your inner guidance, your inner GPS system is telling you to start something new. To start working on something. On your gifts, your spiritual gifts, okay? Because you're very intuitive, you're very gifted. You have access to the Akashic records. You have this innate ability to, you feel things a lot. You know things before sometimes you even really process what you're picking up on, right? I know because we talk to each other practically every day. And you pick up on things, and the weird thing is, Jason, what they're telling me is that you know things about me that you don't tell me. Now, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, okay? But I don't know why this is coming out, but they're telling me that you're also hiding things from me. You have this inner knowing about something. And you're not saying anything, or you're not saying anything yet. Now, of course, your guides will tell you if you need to reveal that information. Okay, maybe you need to be revealing something that you've been keeping in for quite some time that you've been silent on. But again, you go to your guides for that if you need to reveal that or not. But I did pick up on my energies with this. Okay? So, but again, there's probably something about somebody has a lot of compassion for you. Okay, honey. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Or see you later. There's strong communication, like a contract or something. There's a new job opportunity. Something that is really going to make you happy. There's something here that somebody has a lot of compassion for you. Someone's trying to help you out. Okay. Something's gonna shift real fast, Jason. You're gonna get wind of something that's it's gonna be a new start for you. You may feel like this is a challenge, but this is you to knowing that you have the ability to overcome the challenge. I'm hearing something's affecting my throat chakra. Something's trying to keep me from giving you this message. I'm not surprised. It might be somebody who's watching me, but because I was doing fine at some point. So this news is coming in really quickly. It's coming out of the blue. I mean, there's some big communication coming out of nowhere, and it's going to have you to start something different here. New job, new career, new something. You're going to be starting to work on your life's purpose, your mission here. Utilizing your God-given gifts. So when this opportunity is presented to you, Jason, you have to understand that you have what it takes. You have to believe in yourself with the strength card. You have to go into this with the utmost confidence and saying, you know what, I can do this. This may be a challenge. This is new for me. I've never done this before. I've never learned this before. Like, am I going to succeed? Is this going to work out? Am I going to, is there going to be progress made here? But there is going to be progress when you take God up on that opportunity. It's the ace right here. There's an opportunity to start completely over, wiping the slate clean. So this communication that comes in, this opportunity may require you to travel, air travel. Your guides and your angels are they're hearing your prayers, Jason, but they're working behind the scenes on things that you're just not cognizant of, and you're not supposed to know. It's kind of like you want things to be revealed. You're probably wondering, what's this hidden thing? Or maybe you intuitively know what that is. But there's something here where they're doing stuff, but they're not going to reveal it to you because you're not going to learn a lesson. This is learning. You're not going to better understand something with regards to, oh, okay, hold on. They're telling me that your intuition is going to be tested. It's like you could be feeling like communication coming from something. Could be from your person who's a Pisces, and the Pisces is at the bottom of the deck. Or a Leo, or something. It's like this moon in Leo is going to bring about some sort of fast movement. Oops. But your guides are orchestrating something here. And when this opportunity gets presented to you, you're going to be tested to see if you're going to believe in your abilities and say, well, I don't know. I mean, this is a challenge, but I should be able to overcome the challenge. Okay? Okay, Jason, I'm not going to lie. I don't think I've ever had this done before. Maybe I have, maybe not. There's somebody interfering with this reading, and I'm being told right now that I need to close this out. There's somebody who has strong abilities, maybe as strong as mine, because the connection got cut off. There's interference here. Death. What did I say about cut off? That's you, by the way. You're a strong Scorpio. I'm not saying you're cutting this off, but the death and rebirth here. You're undergoing a huge transformation. That's why I'm gonna have to do this offline, Jason. Because of what my high priestess wants to tell you. Which is why I was saying there's something that needs to be revealed to you, but I can't do it here. And there is some sort of other energy And I'm feeling that I'm getting it from somebody who's watching me, who's trying to interfere with this. Now, this doesn't mean that I'm going to let this person win, so to speak. It's a matter of protecting my energies and protecting Jason's and everybody who's here, everybody else who's here. I don't know if anybody else feels this. I mean, Mikey, I'm gonna pull your card, but I don't know, guys. That came out of nowhere, but I need to trust my intuition. I need to trust in the hit that I got. So I don't know if anybody else feels anything, but there's some sort of interference here. It's funny because the devil's not here, but that doesn't mean anything. But there's somebody, some other energy here. Somebody's very powerful. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Okay, they just told me who it is. Yes, divine protection. I don't feel like I need to stop just yet. But they just told me who this is. So now they're telling me that this person is a very, very powerful psychic. They are a Pisces. Because this person's trying to tell me something. Wow. Yeah, okay. So, Jason, yeah, I will say your person is interfering with this too, but it's more of there's something that needs to be communicated, but I can't say it on this platform, if that makes sense. I just got certain messages that are supposed to be kept from me. Okay, see, they're telling me like I need to be silent about something because there's something for me that I just got. There's something for Jason that I have to tell him offline. Okay. So Jason, can you please do me a favor and I'll try to keep the cards out, but write down the cards. Your Page of Pentacles, Eight of Wands, Strength card, Ace of Swords with the High Priestess at the bottom of the deck. I'm also getting a strong indication that there's a Pisces here. This is tying into all these other readings. It's connection with Scott's and who else is? Kimberly's maybe. Mars's. I don't remember. I know Scott's coming back into this, but what we don't see here is someone, a Pisces. There's strong communication here. There is going to be communication coming out of nowhere. This person's actually kind of, this is crazy shit. This person's actually influencing this reading here. They're telling me to stop doing the message for Jason to kind of get another message that this person has the power to shift. And they're trying to get me to say another message where somebody is having the courage, like they're really mustering this up. They're really getting the guidance and the courage from the divine, because it's a major arcana, because there is strong energies of communication coming out of nowhere from a Pisces. They keep telling me Pisces. That's it. The apology, the good news, the communication, or there's something about news of someone coming in, someone's coming in hot, air travel, somebody's traveling to you, someone's showing up at your door unexpectedly. It's like knock, knock, here I am type of thing. This person wants to wipe the slate clean. Jingle Balls is playing. Guys, when you get to this very strong ability to pick up things that people say, see, now I'm getting goosebumps, it scares the shit out of you. Because I'm beside myself what I just heard, and I can't, I have to stay silent because I'm going to interfere with something else. There's a breakthrough here. This communication is going to break some barriers. Somebody just broke through the veil. I know Terry was talking about that. Someone sees something very clearly now. There's some crazy clarity with this person. Their intuition has just given them a huge epiphany about something, and apparently they had a huge epiphany in the middle of my life somewhere. Somebody's confidence was boosted. And I was talking with Kimberly about boosting the energies. Somebody just got some like huge inspiration from this high priestess to come forward and like take action. Like no more delays. I'm not waiting on this anymore. I am communicating. I want to wipe the slate clean. I know this is a challenge, but God is giving me this opportunity to speak my truth. Somebody with the Scorpio energy, Jason, somebody could be your person too, Jason. Somebody here had a huge awakening. Someone had a massive epiphany about something in the middle of this life. Okay, I read I will be meeting you instead of I will be missing you. I don't think that is an accident. That's this right here. An offer to meet up, an offer to see, an offer to come in. Hey, can I come fly in and see? Something like that. Can I travel? I mean, we have 3 communication cards. It's coming from an honest person. It's coming from someone who's trustworthy here. Somebody ended up making a very solid decision in the middle of my life, as weird as this sounds, but that's what I'm feeling. And there's a decision to communicate. Oh my God. Please tell me I haven't lost my mind. I heard no, you haven't. There's somebody's going to take action and apologize to communicate. This is stemming from somebody else's reading, but they do not want me to say whose reading this was pertaining to. I did a reading for somebody who had one of these cards, and I gave advice, and in the middle of that, this person changed their mind based on the guidance that I gave in that reading. That's what I just got. I can't. Oh boy. Anyway, Jason, my bad. It's like somebody hijacked the reading, but there's other stuff for you, Jason, that I cannot say to you here. Okay, so just oh, excuse me. There are strong communication vibes. There's also, Jason, you need to be strong through this because your person's being silent, okay, for a reason. But that's because your guides are working behind the scenes to make something happen here, because something's about to pop out. It's like come out of nowhere. Communication, some breakthrough somewhere. Okay, but it's fast. It is fast. It's coming in hot. I just heard it. I've said that, what, 3 times already? A lot of fire here with Leo and the 8 of Wands. It's a lot. Someone's on fire. Someone's fired up. 2, get shit done and take action and communicate, or just all of the above, and getting fired up to go show up at your door, or to travel to see you, something like that. Or fired up to like ask, hey, offer, I'm making an offer here. Can I come see you? Is what I just heard. Okay, Mikey. This has been a very interesting live, hasn't it? Oh, Evo, if you donate for today, I will do the reading, but I'm not trying to rush you, but if you can kind of make the donation and tell me whether it's 1 or 2 readings and what you are sending the donation to, whether it's PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App, I will go ahead and do the reading for you while I am pulling Mikey's bonus cards. Hi, Flo. This is an interesting live. Yes, it is. Oh, chaos? I don't think so. Flo, my free reading list has closed a while ago. I'm now just doing a bonus for the winner of the bonus card, and I'm waiting to see if Evo is going to make a donation. My donation list is open though. So Flo, if you would like to ask for a reading, you can by all means make a donation. Yeah, but free live tarot readings, I have a list and I cut that list off because when my guides say to stop with the free readings, I stop. I need to do something, guides. Can you please hang tight for a minute? I'll be right back. I'm going to go away. I need to check something. Well, that was funny. You see my face? That was hysterical. Whatever. I don't give a shit. Who is the one who just made a donation? Guerra means war. Yes, it does. Guerra, can you please tell me what name you sent the donation under? I would appreciate it. Let me put Guerra on here. Okay, Mikey, we're gonna get your bonus question. Guerra, can you please tell me what question you would like answered in Are you Liz G? I need you to let me know if you're Liz G. All right, Mikey. Let's do your bonus. Let me see. What's blocking Mikey? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Family, please, Syrians, please, and thank you. Mikey, what's blocking you is you allowing the love to come in. Okay? Wow. Bottom of the deck is separation. Sadness, missing you, thinking about you, yearning and unsure of the future. I'm also getting somebody else's energies from this other than Mikey's. There's a Pisces who's very, very strong in here. Okay, Mikey. So you're unsure of the future. You're also wondering what your love life is going to be like, okay? There's this sadness surrounding you. But maybe you're in separation with someone or you've had a breakup with somebody. But it's like you're closing your heart. So what's blocking you is that you're not opening your heart, which is why you're attracting all this chaos, hon. It's like all this stuff that's going on. You're closing your heart off to the world. You're closing your heart off to people who will actually support you, like the people here, the people in my Capella circle, okay? They're going to help kind of melt the ice that's surrounding your heart is what I'm getting. And I know you don't, that's not you, Mikey. You sound a lot like somebody I know. You you can't close your heart off anymore. And you got to surround yourself with the people who are going to be compassionate, who are going to be supportive, like what I talked about. You got to cut out those people who are making your heart more of an icebox these days. You're still bittered with stuff, and I will call it out. You still have this thing with your mom, okay? I just don't see that with you. I can see that your heart is dark. Not that that's a bad thing, but there's a lot of like ice around it. It's very cold, it's very dark, it's like dreary and there's not much green in it, I don't see. Because you've been disappointed a lot in life. And what's happening is, remember you talked about, I don't know where to start, I don't know what to do, I'm unsure of the future. But maybe you need to start with healing, Mikey. That's where you start. You ask that. You don't know where to start. You start by healing your heart. If you continue to close yourself off to that, you're going to continue to attract these negative things into your life, to include people. Like attracts like, okay? So that is a big block for you with letting the love in. It's kind of like you're afraid to love, and you're afraid of being vulnerable. You're afraid of allowing people to see the real you. Because, Mikey, and I'm going to say this because you know I speak truth, but you are wearing a mask. You are pretending to be someone you're not. You come across as being like the tough guy, like nothing phases me, I'm not affected by anything, and like whatever. It's almost kind of like at one point you may have gone around saying like fuck everybody, fuck the world, whatever, you know. You can't mess with me, like this and that. It's the Five of Wands coming up. You've been in a lot of fights, a lot of arguments, a lot of altercations. People are coming after you, you're coming after people, but it's because there's bitterness and resentment in your heart, Mikey, and you've got to clear that out. Okay. You got to clear that out. And You gotta surround yourself with people who will love you unconditionally. They're not gonna judge you, because there are people who see right through all of that facade. They see right through you, just like how I do. Because when I'm getting here, Mikey, you come in here and you're so different. But when you leave this space, when you go out into the real world, you become that tough guy. You become that guarded person. You become that person who's like, nope, you can't get to me. I don't want you to see my soft side. I gotta be hard. I gotta go out there and be like some sort of badass or something. But that's because you've been so burned. You've been so hurt. That you're like, I'm not letting anybody in. It's kind of like you got Fort Knox around your heart. Sure, you set your boundaries. Sure, you can put that energy out there where, you know, you don't allow people in. But what I'm getting, Mikey, is that you don't allow anyone in. It's like Christian Grey, right? Anna saw right through him, and it bothered him. So this is the time for you to start really realizing that you can't do that anymore. Yes, you're disappointed in a lot of people. Hi, Solcito. My free list is closed and about to close this out. Well, I know Guerra has a question. Okay. All right, Mikey. So, yeah, I know. I can tell, Mikey. But you've got to, you can't let that disappointment affect you, because this is going to continue to occur in your life. I don't want that for you. Nobody wants that for you. But you're going to have to change that up. There are people who are genuine. There are people who are loving and caring and nurturing. It's just that you're in this environment that is not really... I have a feeling, Mikey, that you need to like completely leave where you're living. Move. You can't let that disappointment get the best of you. People are gonna do stupid shit. People are not always gonna be nice to us, but you can't allow that. You can't allow that disappointment to affect you. It's like Three of Swords. This is the opposite of the Three of Swords here. Harden not your heart. You can't let other people's actions affect the best of you. Oh, look who's here. Kimberly's here. This is crazy. And now frick the Pisces comes in. Now here's the thing. The love does change people, but we cannot force that change. They have to do it on their own. Unconditional love is going to be the only thing that's going to help everybody. The compassion, right? Feminine energy. So, you know, Mikey, you gotta... you are blocking your own abundance from coming in because of this. There's also something for somebody else here. Someone doesn't want to be in separation anymore. They miss you a lot. They think about you all the time. They can't keep missing you anymore. So they're going to open their heart. They're going to welcome the love in. It's Something about getting together. This is almost tying into Jason's reading. This is all connecting. You gotta grow and transform your life, Mikey. And that starts with healing your heart chakra. You gotta heal what's inside, okay? All right. Jason, can you please do me a favor and close the donation list? I forgot to do that. All right. Let's do Geha's reading. Yeah, John, I had called you, my dear. Geha, which question do you want? Because I'm only, you paid for one question, so I'm only going to answer one question. So what do you want to ask? You have a question about your settlement coming in. You have a question about the person whose initials are DW. What question would you like, Geha? Crazy ass. It's that song again. So oh, I thought that one question was for, I'm sorry, Mikey posted the settlement thing. Sorry, Mikey, I missed that. I guess there was a reason why I mistook that for Geha's question. All right, let's do, does Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Family, Spring Series, does DW have romantic intentions towards Geha? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Yeah. Queen of Swords flew out in the reverse. Okay? This person is not in a good place right now. They're getting very defensive. They're very critical. This might be you, where somebody's chopping heads off. Someone has no heart whatsoever right now. Someone is incredibly guarded. All right? This person doesn't like to compromise with people. They're heavily influenced by the outside world. I don't know if your person's like in a divorce, going through a divorce, has been divorced, contemplating divorce. It's a divorced individual, but their intentions toward you right now, they're not in a good place because they're dealing with a lot right now. They're being attacked. Okay. They are being attacked, so it's like it could be a spiritual attack too, which is actually affecting their mental state. Someone's very closed off emotionally, very, very, very closed off. Like they're getting very belligerent with people. They could also be trying to stand up for themselves against somebody who is very manipulative, especially with their words. I'm seeing somebody who knows what to say and knows how to manipulate them with what it is that they say. It's more of a mental manipulation than an emotional, which it does tie into an emotional manipulation, but this is more about this person is very clever with their words, and they know what it is to try to trigger their person so that they don't do anything. They feel low about themselves. Um, they keep themselves from moving forward towards something, maybe moving forward towards you or something along those lines. But um, John and David, I called your names and I did not get a response. So once the 60 seconds have passed, I have to move on. And I've got to, I got to close out this live because it's been a long time. And I know a lot of you, you know, would like to go to bed. So, next time, there's always a next time. The way I look at it, if you weren't meant to get the reading today, then you weren't meant to get the reading today. So, so for you, Guerra, this person's not in a good place right now. They are dealing with like an ex-spouse or something, and this ex-spouse is really, really, or an ex or whomever. There, or it could be a mother even, a very controlling mother. Someone is very, very controlling, very manipulative with their words. Very critical, very harsh. They belittle a lot. They're very condescending, okay? So right now, they're being very guarded. They're in this altercation with this Queen of Swords in the reverse. Now, I don't know, it could be you where maybe you were a bit standoffish toward this person. Maybe there's like impatience here. There's kind of like you feel guarded because of maybe how this person has treated you, but this is not good energy whatsoever. There's no romantic feelings in this whatsoever. Okay? Since you made a donation, what's underneath the Seven of Wands? Yeah. Five of Cups. Someone's going through a heavy depression. They're being very, very guarded, very standoffish because they got a drinking problem perhaps, and they're going through some very difficult times right now. It's very low vibrational. This person's going through some things, but you have to allow this person to process this. The best thing you can do to help this person get out is to make sure that you don't dim your light. And if this person's like communicating to you in a not so nice way, I'll put it lightly, do not fight fire with fire. Don't go after this person and be like, well, why won't you tell me how you feel, and why this and why that, why are you not communicating, why are you so guarded, why are you that, whatever, whatever, why don't talk to me, something along those lines. Don't do that. It's not going to help this person. This person's going through quite a bit. This person's going through quite a bit, okay? So it's best for you to send, you know, the cliche, love and light, but like have compassion for this person. As I say, have compassion for this person, there's the compassion right there. King of Cups. This person has a lot of love for you, but they can't show it right now. They need to process this connection, these emotions, because it's a love that they've never felt. So, you know, if you tend to be so yeah, I mean, it could be what's happening now, what happens in the future, but this person cares for you very deeply. They love you very deeply, but they have a hard time. It's like really trying to process the emotions. Like there's more to what they want to say. They have things about them. There's something here that they want to tell you, but they're having a hard time communicating that. So Well, if that's the energy, I don't know. That's not what I'm getting here. There's very harsh energy here. There's a lot of guarded, unemotional. There's no emotion here. So yeah, I guess like if you bring that light, you know, keep doing what you're doing. But apparently he's dealing with somebody who's just, it's very difficult. Yeah. That's what I'm getting. There's some interference here. It's not... It's pretty heavy for him. So yeah, maybe it could very well be this hasn't happened yet. Right? But here's the thing. If he totally changes his demeanor and he gets cold on you, this is cold. Okay? If he gets cold on you and very standoffish, do not do the same thing back to him. That is your main takeaway here. Because it's not going to help anything. Apparently, this hasn't happened yet. You're being given the insight and the guidance to not fight fire with fire. Okay? Because if he turns into this, he's being influenced by something else. Okay? But you've got to let him process this when that happens, okay? But again, don't go distorted feminine energy and start wielding that sword. It's not going to help the situation. Okay? So I hope that helped you. You are welcome. Thank you again for your donation. Jason. Holiday season is here. We will all get our wishes. We will. Believe, right? Like I said at the beginning of the reading. Believe. I'm kind of hiding my shirt. Okay. Thank you, Terry, for that message. That was very kind of you. Hi, Ashley, my dear. All my lists are closed. I got to go. My goodness. Look, this is what I will do. Okay? If you want a reading, you want to make a donation for a reading, send your donation, put down your question, and I will do it offline. We'll send you an email. Or what you can do, send your question to my email address. It's in the description box below. If you want a reading, because I'm going to close this live out now, you can make the donation, send me an email with your question so that I get your email and I can give you your mini reading in an email. Oh, the next 2 hours, I gotta go to bed, hun. I gotta go to bed. If it's that urgent, ask yourself why you need that urgency. Why the urgency? Why the, yeah. Why the urgency? Jason, where you at? Oh, I don't care. Well, look. My lists are already closed. You can say whatever you want. This is my live. I don't have to listen to anybody and what I should do with the readings. I need to get to bed. I take care of myself first. Thank you very much. So I wish you the best with everything. You can always get a reading from somebody else. Wow. Okay. Sure. Whatever you're dealing with it, Ashley, you don't need to put your hurt onto me or anybody else in this live. Understood? You need some healing to do, hon. Okay? You're projecting your hurt onto everybody here. It's not necessary. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Scott. Wow. What a way to end the live. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Say a prayer for Ashley. Lord God, help her with whatever she's dealing with. Okie dokie. I'm so excited, Scott. Thank you for joining us. Mikey, I really want you to join us too, but again, I can't force you. So, all right, guys, I gotta get going. I just got a message, but I'm gonna tell you guys offline for those of you who are in my circle because you guys would understand. So, all right, guys. Did I cover everything? Yeah. All right. So, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you, Jason, for being my moderator as always. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your time, your support. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do so to support the channel. Check out, if you're new here, check out all my other videos. They're very insightful. There's a lot of guidance there. Go to whatever calls to you, okay? If you want to be part of my members only lives, to have a subscription, a membership to my website, you get a lot of bonus content that I don't put on YouTube, a bunch of other things that you will be able to benefit from. You get to meet some amazing people who are already here. Thank you to Scott for joining the Capella circle, the Capella family. I can't wait. I cannot wait to do lives with you in them. I'm not trying to make it that everybody else who's in those lives, you're not important, but you get what I mean. There's going to be some massive energy boost for all of us when we have these lives with Scott, and it's just going to get better and better with everybody else who comes in. And I think Kimberly's thinking about it too. So, welcome to my new members. Again, if you're interested in a membership, check out the description box below. There's a little bit of information there as what the memberships entail, but there are different tiers. So if you want to know the different tiers, what the benefits are, go to capellawellness.com, click on the Capella membership page, or just click on the link in the description box, okay? So, yeah, Sunny, I had called your name a while ago. If you don't answer in 60 seconds, I have to move on to the next person. I say that every now and again in the readings. Jason, just for a reminder for the next time, if every now and again you can post that rule in the description box, okay? Because I can't remember, what's it called? I don't need to remember it all the time, type of thing. You know what I mean? Like, help me out with that. Just for next time, okay? So, yeah, Scott, thanks again for joining, and for everybody who's been here, what is this? 6 hours plus? Okay, guys, it's time for me to go. But we hope that you know, you got something out of this. I really, really hope you did. That's what I'm here for. So, I usually do these lives at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Saturday nights if I'm called to do them, if you're new here. So hopefully you can catch me in the new one, the one for next week. And yeah, we will go from there, okay? So have a wonderful night, everybody. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend and have a fabulous, fabulous, fabulous week. Do great things as you always do, for you are all great. Okay? Don't let negative things affect your happiness, please. All right? You are ultimately responsible for your happiness and your abundance. So I will see you guys in the next one. If I can move my foot here. Okay, guys, now I have to close this out. Oh, anytime, Scott. I'm glad that she got all excited. I'm excited for her because I could feel it. I could feel it. All right, guys. Well, you have a good night, and I will see you in the next one. Love you. Bye.